Karthos, I know it's been a while. What happened the last time?
Damn.
Oh shit!
It's a Dan time. It's been a while for Dan.
I know.
It's the
I
Dan show.
understand. It has been a hot minute since we last played. If you need
we were on a train. Sure, let's go with that.
Very fancy.
you're not wrong.
And then the next thing I remember is there were fire demons in the engine room, and they were actually the power source of the train, but they had gotten loose. So we needed to beat them back, and somebody had a controlling ring. And yeah, that's what I remember. There might have been shenanigans between players and conversations that I was not a part of. Yeah, that
was mostly right. That happened on the tail end. You guys were doing a couple of jobs.
We were turning objectives too, right? We're talking.
Yeah, there's also some small quests that people were doing. Karthos was mostly sleeping.
So was Nanook.
Karthos, you were very handy in the one job with the gambling hall where you ousted a cheater.
That's right. Before the fire thing, there was a cheater in the gambling hall, and I used my mental powers to be like, "Oh yeah, it's that asshole," and we got him kicked out and probably thrown off the train at high speed. That's what he deserved for cheating. Because fuck that guy.
Wouldn't Karthos cheat you though?
Yeah, cheating at the gambling hall in order to determine who the cheater is.
Maybe, but Dan the player finds cheating very offensive.
Karthos is all skill. That was magical cheating.
Oh
yeah,
spit.
Yeah, there's no skill. It's not like he was counting cards. He was using some magic doodad to tell him what to do.
If he was counting cards, would it have been fine?
For Karthos, yes, because that's a skill. The noble art of thievery.
Yes, Karthos never uses magic, psionic or otherwise.
I forget, what is Karthos' buddy's name again? I forget.
Susan,
thank you.
So yeah, that was that. Because then you're gone for the whole train, right? Essentially, we've been right on this train for a while. There's a bar and a gambling hall and all that, and they have been doing various jobs for the train. There was some rust monsters earlier on that they stopped. That's where you got the firebrand sword. You guys were also asked to look into a potential thief running around the train. Only one of you found said thief. You guys saved the train when the engine room blew up, did the gambling thing, and you're coming up on the tail end of your journey as you only got a few more days left on this gosh darn train.
They're almost out of the desert, right? The train finishes the desert, and then we have
you guys are essentially out of the desert, and you're transition. Well, even before, it wasn't really a desert. It's a lot more like southwest rocky area. So it's kind of transitioning from southwest rocky
Badlands,
desert area.
Right?
Yeah, kind of like the Badlands, and it's kind of transitioning more into open plains and a little bit more grassy area. So that is where you guys are now. There's the music link in Discord if you guys would still like to partake. I'll give her 1 second to change her volume before I blow out eardrums.
Get into the game music. I have a quick question for Nanook.
For Nanook or for me?
Yeah. Nanook. I guess it would be in regards to Nanook. Since she was kind of she was sleeping, partially hibernating, would she be cool if one of the party members had been approaching her enough to potentially brush her or something,
No.
Nope.
No, she would wake up immediately and slap you very hard.
Okay.
You would go flying.
You would what? I'm sorry, I missed that last part.
You would go flying.
Okay. We don't brush people without their permission.
No consent. No, that's like it.
But starting off of that, this saving of the engine room probably happened somewhat in the morning. Then look, I imagine you've probably been keeping somewhat to yourself on this crowded ass train. This is probably the main event that jostled you, is the train came to a sudden stop and threw everything around. And safe to say, while your teammates were taking care of that, you're just coming up behind the rear, maybe getting up a little early, being a little groggy about it all. But I'll leave that up to you as you guys have just finished. The conductor has thanked you all very much so. And you guys got a few more hours before you get to the next town.
Like good old Henry Crabgrass.
Best NPC ever.
This is so wild. It's also demonstrating speak with plants and its joy.
Alright, I will put you guys all there. Is anything you're doing in these few hours before you guys make back to the next town?
I mean, we're still patching up from getting all burned up, right?
No, that's up to you guys.
I mean, some of us just chose to not get burned.
Simply don't get burned next time, idiot.
Yeah, get good. I heard.
But yeah, if you guys do decide to get all patched up, if you were her, you can take a long rest if you so choose to. And if you have nothing else you'd like to do on the train, we could fast forward to town. You just let me know.
I'm cool with fast forwarding, but
Cool, fast forwarding as well.
Alright,
Yeah.
anyone who wants to or needs to, go ahead and take your short rest from that fight. If you were hurt or burned, do as you will.
Take my time to reattune my as I offer up the sword and then she says no. Probably. You would pass it off to Rory.
Yeah, I like that Nunuk was your first choice and then it was your sister.
Roran's probably in
Teammates prefer NPCs.
You probably were out and about before Roran. Roran, very deep sleeper, probably unfazed by the train stopping, was maybe found on the floor just still sleeping after being dragged up.
Does she snore? I bet she does.
Like when the fucking tree fell in the house, you guys didn't get up. Come on.
Yeah. The bed hard.
You're on the floor.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a heavy sleeper in California. I slept through earthquakes, so.
You interested in a fiery weapon?
What do I gotta do for it?
Say yes as I hold it out towards her.
She'll brush herself off, go a little wide-eyed. She's like, oh, yeah, hell yeah, I'll take that. She'll grab it by the hill, examine the sword, like, all right, I owe you one. Shit,
I think Mariposa was successful on a history check for kind of remembering the family name behind it, right?
You didn't get any family name behind it. You recognize that it was a familiar kind of sword that was famously used in an order of knights within the Rose Guard organization.
Oh, okay. I remember the history of the sword, not the family. Got it.
There's a Pacific regiment of knights that are well known for using these firebrand swords.
Okay, yeah, I'd say Mariposa just like, treat that respectfully. That's like an artifact, or that's like historical. That belongs in a museum. She looks very adamant. She's like, please be careful with it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's too sharp to be in a museum. She starts swinging it around.
Okay, well, let me rephrase that. Take good care of it, please. If I see you like mistreating it, like not putting it away and properly sharpening it and do all that, I will be very cross with you.
Oh well, excuse me. I don't want to be cross with you. Jeez, she'll just walk out, go get some breakfast.
Miss Stardust, she's not taking me seriously, is she?
You're like a bird squawking at a dog.
Yeah, but this bird can cast fireballs.
I don't know.
I think she forgets that.
You're
I
still
can also turn
adorable.
her. I can also turn her into a little rat and carry her around by the scruff of her neck, and then throw her into a pool of water.
I think this is the first time I've seen you get worked up.
Yeah, because it's
the first time she's actually had hierarchy over anybody. Lauren joined after Phil. She's her superior.
I don't care about that. I just want to make sure that's like it's got a lot of history. That's all. I respect items like that. It's like a book.
I'm sure she's not gonna go hucking it into lava or some shit.
Yeah, that's all I care about. And she fixed her glasses.
But even if she does, it's her thing now. She can do what she wants with her possessions.
Very true.
Yeah, I get it. She quietly walks back to the dining car.
All right. You guys hand off the sword, have a little breakfast, a little short rest. As after around 12-ish, the train stops in at a slightly larger town than at the last stop, but still pretty barren. A town by the name of Barrowstop, which, if you all remember from one of the job boards you picked, there is a job out here that you did say you would try to complete if you so choose to. I'll re-show the task board again.
Hunter's need, right?
The hunter.
Yeah, the chef wants a decent amount of bullet meat, and they say there's a herd around here that they want you to track and bring back so that she can cook it up.
Yeah, isn't it like spawning season for them or something?
She didn't say the exact terms, but essentially there is a regular herd around here that make for a good hunting ground.
I'm keeping an eye out just to see if I can see Ryman getting off the train.
Since this is my home continent, could I make either, I guess, a history check to maybe have read something about roulettes in this territory? Like maybe somebody has taken, done, what's the word called? Sorry, maybe some rangers or some other I'm trying to think of a word now. Sorry.
No, that's if you want. It's not really. It wouldn't be a continental thing. If you want to make like a nature check or a survival check to know what you know about this wild beast, you can.
Yeah, sure, nature.
And Jen, if you want to make a perception check to see if your friend got the train, you can do so.
Woo!
Oops, sorry, wrong
one. 16 I think you guys also did something similar last time when it was brought up. They're essentially land sharks.
Mm-hmm.
They're herds of large creatures that burrow through the ground, and generally a lot of their own hunting practices are based on what they feel walking above the ground. Is what you would know and remember from hearing about their practices.
Yeah, I think we all agreed that we probably want to hunt them with flight in mind.
Gentrana, you do not see anyone sneaking off the train. What you guys all do see is you see the conductor, the Tarmo Warberry, frantically chasing after his engine man, the man who gave you the firebrand sword, Brander Fenton, who looks like he's kind of storming off, and Tarmo's chasing after him. And you also see the tickets person, Prim, escorting the man you guys caught in the gambling hall off in shackles.
So then just eat him off while they were training in motion. I guess that's a good thing.
I was really hoping they'd just throw him off.
Honestly, that would be way funnier.
That would have been funnier, but this is a refined establishment. I don't think they would have done that. I'm pretty sure Prim would have, but the really handsome guy would have been like, nah, I forget his name now. Sorry.
Tarma Warberry, the conductor.
Yeah, I know the.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mr. Tight Pants.
Yeah.
This man.
Yeah, that guy.
That's the one.
Those are some tight pants.
He
Tight
is
everything.
He is the rich conductor. Highest fashion.
We
in
asked
his
last time
regard.
whether or
If
not
he
he
moves-
squeaked while he walked.
Yeah, if he
Yeah, he's
moves
got
at
the
all,
leather.
he's gonna stand to that.
You do
Yeah.
see him trying to, like, kind of badgering after Brander, who seems to be storming off.
I've had the feel like he's always posing while he's moving too. Like he stops and he's always like in a pose, like he's trying to wait for a photograph or something.
Fucking Zoolander.
Yeah.
I'm gonna slip outside, and I'd like to try to read somebody's lips on that conversation if I can't hear.
Sure. What would be a good skill for reading lips? Let's see. Let's say perception to try to read lips. You don't really get a whole conversation. Brander seems to be trying to ignore him, but you see Tarmo like motioning back to the train. You catch a glimpse of like "come back, please," but you that's about as much as you can get from without intruding.
Yeah, I'm inclined to just kind of let him go. He had a rough morning.
I'd be pretty pissed too to almost be a fucking baked potato.
Yeah. So
Well, I mean-
deciding not to interfere with that one, I'm going to just kind of start casually looking around at the ground and see if I can pick up any trace of what we're hunting. in the
Yeah,
surrounding area.
the chef mentioned their grounds were a little bit ways north of here, you remember. So you guys suspect without checking in with the town, if you just want to go off on your own, you suspect it'd be some ways north. But you
Probably
wouldn't be able to
talk to
track
the
specifically
person.
from the town.
We should probably talk to the person whose job it is. Let him know that we're taking it.
You did already. She's the one that
They were. They
said-
were on the thing, right? Sorry.
Yeah, they're the chef on the train who has some rich customers who specifically wanted a meal made of bullet meat, which they did not have on
Land
hand.
shark. Do they drink it with bullet bourbon?
What? They just might. That'll be the signature dish.
Damn, fancy as fuck.
Bullet squared.
I wish I could
The meal is called the headshot.
Oh, that's a good one.
Headshot.
Oh, that rules.
Damn.
I'd order that shit.
Just a
Alright,
shot of
I'm gonna go
bourbon
hang out
and a
on the north
bullet
side of
head.
town and wait for everyone to catch up.
Okay.
We're gonna do this. We should probably ask if there's like any exact spot or somebody knows.
Yeah, you guys can look around. The town itself, it's compared to most towns and cities, it's pretty bare bones. It's a little bit larger than the last one you guys were at, but there's a bar. There's a little bit more of a military presence. There's a bigger garrison, a couple other shops and blacksmiths. A little bit more of a town, but still fairly small. So, where are you guys going specifically? Are you just looking for anyone local or going to any specific kind of establishments? What's your game plan?
What's the lowest, hoest down place in this joint?
Oh, probably the bar for sure. That's where Brander's storming off to.
I'm gonna meditate on the outside of town.
I give a thoughtful glance in that direction and say, I'm gonna go do some reconnaissance, y'all. Don't
Sorry,
leave without me.
What's the D20 for?
Sorry, I was meditating.
That new accent you were.
Oh shit. Okay, that was for. Okay, that takes an hour to do, so that probably would have been like during the train ride this morning, before you.
That's fine. I don't know how long everyone's gonna be talking,
Okay.
but I can sit on the train and do that.
All right, great. Well, that is most certainly a success. What was I gonna say? Roxy, are you are you doing your reconnaissance now, or are you doing that?
Yes, I would like to go to the bar.
All right. You head for the bar. There's no name on it. It's just the bar.
Hell yeah.
Bar.
It's the only one.
You walk in at about 12. It's not rowdy yet, but it's definitely packed. There's a bit of a lunch crowd. There's soldiers off duty, shooting the shit. Some people having a little drinks too early. Some people who you feel probably never left the bar and stopped drinking in the first place. And all kind of types like that. The really only person you recognize besides other people on the train who have just stopped off to stretch their legs, is Brander, who's at the end of the bar. But there's plenty of other people just around and about if you're looking for anyone specific.
I'm gonna make my way over to the bar, order myself a drink of the local flavor, and look around and try and find. Is there anybody who's very loudly telling a story that I could go and
Sure.
perhaps direct to tell to that I could learn more?
You catch a hint of some Gemian Marines who are currently off duty, and you hear Earth Genasi who's going loudly on about his time fighting pirates in the Thousand Isles, which has been a big military push that the Gemian army's been doing recently.
Interesting. I'll order. Can I see what he's drinking from here?
Yeah, it's not too much variance. Their local kind of bourbon, whatever they've been able to get out of the city, out
Yeah.
into the middle of nowhere.
I'll order another one of those and make my way over. Timing it so that I get there near the end of one of the stories and catch the finale of it.
All right, so you walk over and go. It is the captain. He said he got the fastest ship in the Isles. Well, he did not outrun us, and he couldn't outrun us when we hung him up by his feet from his own sail. And hear all the other soldiers kind of roar and like Coleridge drinks up in applause.
Yeah, I'll be like, seems like they couldn't outrun justice. Drink on me, and I'll hold it outwards.
He'll look up to you and grin and goes, "Justice always comes due. Thank you kindly, stranger. What's your name?"
Roxy.
Roxy. Pleasure
Big
to meet
smile.
you. Pleasure to meet you. You're sitting among some of the finest heroes of Gemian City.
I only caught the tail end of that story, but I'm sure you must have plenty. Anything going around in this area? Something a girl like me should be aware of?
Yeah. It's always been kind of quiet. The Centaur don't come this far north. You're on that the fancy train going back and forth.
What do you think?
I'm assuming yes. Most people who aren't Genasi aren't out here unless they're on the train.
Perceptive fellow.
He chuckles, slams down the drink you got him.
Another?
Yeah, exactly. You're gonna give me another. You should know my name first. My name is Gar, by the way. Hold out a hand.
I didn't intend to know your name. I'll shake his hand.
Ah. No drink sounds lovely.
Okay. I would like to buy a round of drinks for all of these soldiers and basically over the next 10 minutes work the crowd to get them to basically just answer a round of questions about the area. Oh, have you ever heard of something called like a land shark? What's that? Twirls hair behind ear. Like just the whole 9 yards.
Yeah, if you're buying drinks for all of them, that's gonna be let's call it 7 gold because there's a number of soldiers there. If you're getting shots for everyone or multiple rounds, let's say 7 gold all told.
Okay. I'll drop another 3 gold on the bar for the bartender.
You hear at the mention of that one water genasi go, land land shark, no damn bullets. I had a buddy. He got his leg chomped off, and we were out scouring the plains. He lost half his limbs to them damn land sharks.
Oh my god, what did you do to get away?
Oh, I jumped up on a tree, and then I waited for my friend to shoot at them. You see, they hard for them to tell when you're not on the ground. You know,
How
they
brave.
sense. Oh well, I mean, you do what you gotta do. Is it just covers
Of
his mouth with
course.
his drink?
You're a survivor.
I mean, my buddy survived too. He just don't got legs.
I guess that makes him a survivor as well. Is he here tonight?
No, he's retired. What on not having legs anymore?
Used to be an adventurer like us. Yada yada.
He used to be a soldier. I mean, he used to be a soldier, and then he lost his legs to a land shark.
Mm-hmm.
The land shark to
The old
knee.
saying.
It's out this far south. It's either the centaur or the land shark that gets you. But centaur don't come out too far here. It's mostly the land sharks. But as long as you stay by the town, they don't come around here too much. They're further east.
Best innocent look. Oh, I thought centaurs were nice. Aren't they from the Feywild?
Look, I don't know about that where they came from, but the centaur out in the plains are not friendly. Least of all to each other. The most that they do is go around murdering each other and anyone who they deem are trespassing.
Oh.
But the centaur don't come out too far here, so as long as you're not going further south, you should be fine.
Well, there's got to be something interesting that happens in this town besides people's legs getting eaten. Eggs getting eaten. Yep, sorry, I'm eating McDonald's.
Oh, hey, you've been to the local McDonald's. That's great.
Oh, hell yeah.
Gotta hit it up. I need my Big Mac. They make one with jalapenos now.
Interesting.
Oh, damn. I mean, man, this ain't exactly a tourist attraction. Most of us are out here to help the trains move further south, see if we can try to get a foothold out in the plains, but...
No, I mean, like, local drama. Who's doing who? Who is seen mysteriously acting? Are there any places that smell like brimstone? Weird stuff.
Places that smell like
drama. Just as a random example out of nowhere.
Nothing suspect at all.
I mean, mostly it's been quiet. There was some, yeah. I mean, I don't know what to. I mean, my buddy, he actually that whole legs missing thing happened fairly recently. That's why we stopped going further east. But too many land sharks, so we're just kind of stuck in the town. There's not really like an active enemy for us to go against. And I mean, for town drama, I mean, I guess that's true. The blacksmith retired, which was a shame. He was a good guy. He went back to the city. Now his apprentice is running the shop, and he's just not the same. Doesn't make as good bullets. Where do you go that smells like brimstone?
Oh, it's just a completely random example. I could have said anything. It smells like garlic, or I don't know, cold spots in a room. Mysterious disappearances. Sort of like weird stuff.
Oh, no.
I guess I'm kind of weird.
No one's really mysteriously... I mean, this far out, most people coming out here, there's not much in the way of crime to happen. There's not really any profit in it, so no too many criminals come out here. Especially not to this town where there's more soldiers than not. Yeah, I'm sorry, nothing like that. Again, we're not a tourist attraction, really. We're just kind of here on a shit detail, while the heroes are go find the pirates in 1,000 Islands.
So random. Do you want to touch a body?
What?
my impression of you right now. It's just like, haha,
Yeah.
I'm so random. Do you want to touch a dead body?
Hey, do you want to sign this contract?
What contract? I'm
For-
very confused on where this is going. What contract is this?
Well, that would be the one giving me rights to his remains.
What?
But I'm not actually going to pull the. I'm not going.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm not going to
All right.
actually do that.
Okay.
I'm going to say, okay, well, maybe you can tell me another story about that. I'm gonna go get another round of drinks, and I make my way over to the bar, finish paying out my tab, and leave.
Fair enough.
Classic.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. Is there anything else anyone is doing before you decide to leave town or get going? 'Cause I will
Yeah.
say the train does leave in like a few hours ish, so there is a
How-
little bit of a time
How
period.
so besides this tap, besides this watering hole, what else? What other buildings are in this location?
Um, Not much in the way of shops. There's the largest building's probably the garrison. There's more soldiers here than not. There is a blacksmith. There's kind of a leather worker, tailorer who doesn't have clothes, more is there to like patch up clothes. Kind of more just bare essentials for general supplies around. No one's really dragging out hot commodity stuff in the middle of nowhere.
Okay. And we already got some desert clothes, so she already has a hat. But she does.
Yeah,
She
you
does.
know.
Yeah. No. Now that we actually have like some space to ourselves, I guess she goes towards like the blacksmith shop just to look in for a second. And I guess since everyone kind of spread off by themselves, I guess there's this like a side area or area where she can like separate from everyone else, right? And then she goes to the front and she looks in the window shutters for a moment, and then she goes around the side of the building. And I guess there's like maybe some barrels or like boxes or whatever. She uses that to give herself some covers, and she pulls out her little journal and she's scribbling in it, and she writes down like concerns. And the first one is like her current concern with her family, with her like surrogate family, her mom, with her the maid, the servant. Family. My name. It's been a while. She writes down
Yeah, I mean, if
Fatima
it,
and Nusha. Yeah, she writes down Fatima and Nusha. Got to get back to them, and then she writes down the Gentrana. It's like question mark. What the fuck's going on with my head there? And then then she just sits down and has a panic attack because all the shit that's been going on the entire time. Bomb just hits her like a fucking bus, and she just then hyperventilates for a second, and calms down, and then she takes a little wizardly quill and wipes the page clean on her book, and gets up, breathes out, and then walks back out of the alley, and goes and finds people.
all right. Is anyone doing anything else in town? Or are you guys getting ready to go?
Hitting up the general store if they have any good, pipe weed or other.
Oh yeah, sure. They got the essentials out here.
Oh yeah.
But
Pipe weed,
both
the
need to stay
essentials.
sane. Yes, of course, the essentials. People
Listen.
gotta stay sane.
Yeah, people
When
gotta-
They're not lying about pipe weed.
When Savi closed for the coronavirus, all of the dispensaries remained open. Thank God.
I visit the local dispensary and get some good stuff before meeting back
Look.
up.
Let's just say there were plenty enough wizards who made it enterprising business sending familiars to go on delivery trips.
That's genius.
It was called Pipe Dash.
Oh, hell yeah.
Now I want to play that campaign.
Pipe dash.
Yeah, can we Kiki's delivery service the next campaign, please?
Yeah.
Totally, that sounds great.
Oh my God! And then we get involved in a bad delivery. A delivery gone wrong. Then we're on the run.
Look,
We're on the lam.
This is fully an open-ended campaign. If you guys decide next day you want to head back to Rundar and start a delivery service, that's your prerogative.
We would need a second ship.
It's completely
You
open-ended
have a
campaign.
wizard.
You can do whatever you
The
want.
wizard can do teleportation rituals eventually. Come on.
Oh, speaking of, guys, I do like the ring of Admiral Roxy, so we need a second ship. Just as so you know.
Oh, well,
Commodore
hold on. I have this book of a ship that I was working on if you want to help me make the Royal Pearl.
Hey, yo.
Ayo.
The Royal Pearl and the Harbinger is such a beginning to a fleet. It makes me, like...
Oh, we have
Wanna lose
a bag of holding, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Just the one, though.
Yeah, just the
Yeah,
one.
we don't have both. If we want to get like big supplies, we'd need like a portable hole.
A bag of holding big enough to hold the ship.
What about a foldable boat?
Oh.
You guys could get multiple boats.
What about a silver key, classic style?
No, what I'm thinking is that Phil would be like, I could probably see about getting like an item enchanted with the daylight spell, so we could set up a portable hole to be a grow house.
Shit, we're gonna start a dispensary.
I cannot wait. I can't wait.
A dispensary that can be set up anywhere.
Can we not do it in Falavar, though? Can we go somewhere
Please,
that's
no.
nicer?
I mean,
This is the worst place to get arrested. Please not in
Nicer.
Falavar.
I mean,
Like,
if you-
less strict.
I mean, if you
Less
set- we-
uptight.
We could
Jimmy,
just set up this. We could set if we set up the grow house inside of a portable hole using using an enchanted item with sunlight spell. You could set up you could put the portable hole in the ship and just have the dispensary in the ship. Then it doesn't matter. It's international waters. Doesn't matter.
Jimmy and
But then you-
Smokehouse.
Oh. The mini hanging gardens.
Oh.
The floating. Oh, we call it the floating garden! Oh!
Oh, fuck.
Not to get off
Anyway.
topic,
We hired the bullet chef guy to work there. Hold on. Sorry.
Hey, we've got a
Sorry,
contact
I
in
would
that
say
town we stopped at.
Falavar wouldn't care if you did a dispensary. They would only care if it was like dangerous magical drugs.
Right.
Yeah.
So if we wanted to do that on the side,
Mm.
Oh, specifically magical drugs. Yeah.
We gotta
Then that'd be
reach
a
out to Neville Grimfolk,
Tea
our
spice.
favorite drug dealer.
So we're gonna set up a pipeweed empire, huh?
That's happening after we catch a bullet.
Oh,
Hey, guess what? I'm pretty sure there is a very lucrative hookah artisan cottage industry in Alabar. I can probably get us some good materials.
oh, we've got a hardware connection already. Oh, perfect.
got a carpenter on lock.
Sorry,
Also,
Mike.
if we need to catch some bullets really quick, we
Tangent.
can just piss off the soldiers.
Sorry about the
So,
tangent.
well, that's fine. It's been 3 hours and the train's leaving.
No!
No, we're
Yeah,
left behind.
it's
We have to
like-
walk. Fuck. Now it's gonna take so much longer.
I'm just sitting outside of town, like, trying to make arrows, just being like, fuck these guys, get out here.
I come buzzing over your head on the broom. Found you finally.
Come over smoking like a chimney like usual.
Martiposa would have found Artis first because she has been already trained by him to recognize the smell of pipeweed and is drawn to it like a little puppy.
Like a person getting dragged over by the smell of a pie on a windowsill.
Mhm. Cue the Looney Tunes wafting float.
Floating through the air. Yeah.
Was it for purchase?
Is everyone else with the party, or is anyone doing anything in town before you head out?
We go.
All in Roxy.
I'm ready.
All right.
How long
So,
have we waited
you
here?
guys, for the most part, you guys know you have to go due east, roughly. Roxy, from what the soldiers seem to be saying, sounded like they were on patrol about maybe an hour-ish out near a particularly large tree where they were attacked by bullets.
So, from what I learned from the soldiers, they were on patrol about like an hour-ish out by like this big tree,
Mm.
and that was what I learned.
See any big trees from up there?
I would like to percept for big trees, please.
Yeah, go ahead, roll perception.
No.
No.
See a lot of rocks. See a lot of rocks. And you can see it's kind of a neat view where the rocks kind of give way to the plains, and you start seeing more grassy areas, but you don't see any trees.
Lot grass.
Jogging.
Rocks.
It looks like it might be a good landscape painting if you had the time to do it.
It looks like it'd be a really good landscape painting if I had the time.
I'm jogging.
Oh, fuck, I'm
Just
done.
going east. Fuck this. I'm not waiting for you to figure this out.
I am also jogging. We're going.
Oh.
Fine. I'll start jogging after this.
Did you guys hot running in that armor?
Fuck you.
My
You want to
goodness.
ride? I could take someone who's not Dardis or the
Oh.
nuke.
I know. I'm
May-
heavy in my
may-
armor.
May I have a ride, please? And Mariposa looks very pathetic as she tries to. She already has her skirt hiked up. with her
I
little
scruff Mariposa and put her on the broom and we go.
Thank you, Captain.
All
She
right,
looks much
so
more comfortable on the broom.
If someone
we
wants to get
are
turned into a
gonna-
lizard, I can make something else.
Oh,
I have prepared, or I've used my my arcane. What's it called? Arcane recovery to recover a 4th level spell slot, so I can cast fly when we're ready to fight these bullets, so I can get some more people off the ground. Or I can empower somebody to, fight toe to toe with them.
Maybe
Yeah, I
that'll
was
be
about to say,
better.
have you considered that I may be planning to wrestle it?
Yeah. How many? Do we have a number that we're going for?
We want at least one. I think we can get as many as possible as we can carry.
Yeah, the
Those are
chef.
pretty
The
big.
chef. The chef didn't say she needed a lot. She mainly needs the meat for one dish. If you do bring back more meat, she may pay you more, just like that they'll have on hand if it's a particularly popular dish that they'll make again. But
Okay.
ultimately, she's just looking for enough meat to satisfy these particular nobles who are
Is
just,
this?
being...
So, reminder that we do not have to win a fight. We just have to get a dead bullet and run.
I could scare a bunch of them off probably if it comes to that.
Yeah.
If we get a couple of them, you could just turn me into a T-Rex and we'll tow them back.
Oh my god! Wait, are you big enough to be a T-Rex yet? Are T-Rexes 8 or 9?
Y'all made a whale not too long ago.
Oh, I can also turn somebody into a creature.
Yes! T-Rex! T-Rex or huge giant crab. One of those two.
Turn me into a Komodo dragon, and I'll just poison it.
I will remind you from your check that bullets are large creatures.
Okay.
So it may take not just a kind of large creature to scare off a bunch of them.
True.
I'm not worried about scaring them off. I'm thinking about dragging them back.
Eating them.
I did study on how to butcher them. I asked the chef how to butcher them.
Is this also Red Dead rules where like if we like blast them apart that we're not gonna pick up the chunks and bring those, right? I assume.
That's Red Dead rules and not real life.
Because this is a video game that we're in.
This is not Boulder J3, sir. This is real D&D.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
How dare you?
Also in preparation, because I guess we had one long rest on the train after we got this job for the bullets, right?
You had a short rest after the engine fight.
Yeah, but prior to that, when we were taking the jobs, we had one long rest on the train when I got this job about the bullets, right?
You guys have been on the train for like 4-ish days now.
Yeah. During that time, I would because I have a feature.
You guys started this morning waking up on the train. So since you've woken up,
Mariposa would have also taken because she has the ability to change some of her cantrips out one cantrip per long rest. She switched out her message cantrip to mold earth, so she can excavate dirt to make it easier to get bullets exposed. So that if they try to hide in the dirt, she can get them more exposed for you. Thank you.
All right. What we're gonna do is a skill challenge that will determine how quickly you guys are able to find the hunting ground, because time is a factor here.
Yeah.
Because you have to kill something, you have to get it back before the train leaves again. So, I should probably put your tokens on this for now.
Put us on the wagon.
I want to be on the way.
Found it.
Put me on the horse. I want to be on the horse.
Ah!
Nope.
God
I did
damn
the
it.
wrong thing. The world's gone now.
World's
Y'all
gone.
y'all got rid of the world. It's gone now. There we go.
We call it an untimely demise as we destroy existence.
I want to be on the horse's withers.
You guys can move your token wherever you like. Where's there
I'm
you are.
taking the driver's seat.
I'm on the horse.
Come on, yeah, I got me and all these little people on my wagon. Nothing to see
These
here.
little tiny people.
Look at all these
Uh-huh.
little people on my wagon.
Yeah.
Are we initiativing?
Yes, we are initiativing. If you would be so kind.
Initiativing. Wow!
All right.
You're doing good.
No. Well, you guys are covering the whole gambit of numbers.
All of
Well,
the numbers. We got them.
Leaning top heavy.
There are no
Also-
other numbers, actually. Good job.
All
Bill.
6 of them. These are the only 6 numbers in existence.
Holy shit.
All right, so
Yeah.
we've done skill challenges before. You're just gonna go around, pick a skill you think would be best fitted to try and track down these bullets in order to get back to the train in time. You each have one reroll. You cannot use the same skill used in that round until the next round, and any player who attempts to use the same skill twice in a row gets disadvantage. So,
Look, are you hanging out on her chest?
No.
Yo.
Oh, okay.
That
Nook's
would
being-
be
Nook's being
disrespectful of women, and I am a feminist.
I
Nook's
would
being
never.
cradled by the cowboy.
I'm just having an
cowboy
aesthetic
has-
appreciation.
Palm has voluntarily carried Nanook
Hold on,
because
wait.
she's being
In-
helpful.
In that case, I'm gonna be the devil on her shoulder to Dardis's angel.
So our new game is gonna be you 6 little people are just following around this woman cowboy as she goes on adventures, and y'all just
Please?
helping out.
Please,
Please.
Mike,
Can we
Mike,
do that?
Mike.
We're all
Like-
interested.
We're just all the fucking bad decisions and good
Oh
decisions.
my God, we go out to fight the bullets, and they just cast diminution permanently on us.
No.
Yuck.
The bullets, which are very good
Don't-
at spells.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
Don't you look at me or my 6 tiny friends ever again.
My tiny cat, bear, dragon, elf, fishman, and dog woman.
Dog.
This is just the Muppet Babies, but as cowboys.
Wow.
Only if we all get a tiny hat.
Y'all don't have a tiny hat? The fuck?
Legally required tiny hat.
It's required that you have a tiny hat. Anyway, Roxy, you
Yes.
are first in the ship as you guys are jogging, flying, what have you, towards the east.
Okay.
What would you like to attempt to do to succeed in this tracking and hunting down of bullets?
Okay, I look at Priv, I say, you're gonna want to get off. And I scoot her off of the broom, and then I'm gonna go ahead of the party, since we're sort of near the area where we're supposed to be looking for. But Roxy's not good at tracking. What she's great at is making loud noises. So I'm going to attempt to use performance to play the bassiest song that I know while scraping my broom along the ground to try and create as many vibrations as I possibly can.
I like this plan.
Insert mental.
Because
song.
I
Alright.
can also fly away pretty easily.
Just picture
Will
you
you
like
allow
pump
that?
it at deep bass.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's
yeah, like
like-
passing
like-
somebody with their windows down.
It's all Black Eyed Peas. Just
So,
Boom boom pow.
So you're scraping Black Eyed Peas into the dirt.
Yes, with my broom. And I'm playing on my lyre at the same time. Performance, please. Is that
The most
okay?
transformative concert ever. A Black Eyed Peas song sung through dirt.
Heck yeah.
So,
Alright,
Really deep, you wouldn't understand.
Roxy is being a Dune Thumper. Her, we need worm sign, please.
Does my
Shy
siren
allude.
song lyre affect skill challenge rolls?
I'm
Would it
gonna
give me
say,
advantage?
and especially since this is less through song and more through vibrations in the
Yeah.
dirt, I'm gonna say no.
Okay, totally fair. That's a crit fail.
Would you like to
I would like to
reroll?
use my reroll. That is my best skill. Yes, please.
Alright, roll a 2.
That's a 14. A 3.
Wow.
3 plus 11.
The curse of Modok.
Did I do it? Did I do it, boss? I fuck up my broom.
Unfortunately, unfortunately the DC I have set for this was 15. So you start doing that. It's a solid plan. You immediately get the broom like stuck in a rock, and it just kind of like, are you like flying while this is happening? Are you using your broom to fly while dragging it on the ground?
So no, I'm imagining that like the broom is vertical behind me, and I'm walking and stomping my feet and singing and playing as loudly as I can.
All right, so you're doing that. The broom is flying vertically behind you. It hits a rock that like throws it off course, and it kind of spins, and the broom end hits you on the head.
Ow.
Damn.
How much bludgeoning?
It's just a taste of failure.
Okay,
Cool.
it just stings a little bit.
Just a little bit.
I'm doing it, y'all. I'm helping.
Also tragic.
So you guys, do you need 5 successes? You lose with 3 failures, and that is failure 1.
Woo!
Oh boy.
Yeah, you only need 5 wins. It's not that bad.
Nobody else
Starters.
fucks up.
Yeah, no, it's... I'm just trying to keep up with these people. I'm wearing heavy armor, man. I'm just doing an athletics and try and fucking keep pace with these guys.
Just athletics, just to keep the fuck up.
Keep jogging in
Exactly.
heavy armor that's like 80 fucking pounds.
Come on, big man.
All right.
Yeah, I'll use my one spell. Oh, thank God.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, you power through. You are going to be damned if you let these people think that you're lagging behind. You are keeping up whether it kills you or not, and you are doing a damn good job with it.
I need to come back on the beers. Oh, fuck.
Somewhere back in town, Roran's having a drink going, man, I'm glad I stayed behind. That looks like...
Ass.
That looks like Homer. She's looking out windows. You guys are running off into the distance. Like, I ain't running that long. That's crazy.
She's so valid.
She's the greatest.
She's got a new
right.
sword, and she has a sword, and she's gonna celebrate by having a drink
Oh, yeah.
at the bar. Nanook, tis
Hello.
you who is up. It's your turn.
It is my turn. Do my class, or I guess my race features, come into play when we're doing a skill challenge?
Um,
Or I guess it's my class
define
feature.
define the skill, race, and/or class feature.
My heightened senses from being a Order of the Lycan give me
100?
advantage on perception checks that rely on hearing or smell.
Yeah, I'd allow. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so what Nanook does is the second Roxy starts what she's doing, Nanook takes a 90-degree turn and begins to walk away from the party. and then she attempts to listen. Once she gets far enough away that the bass noise is no longer reverberating in her bones, she's going to attempt to perceive and see if she can hear any like weird ground noises, or I guess maybe feel them under her feet or something.
All right. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, does the blender thing, is that specifically for hearing perception checks or general perception checks?
It's hearing, so she is hearing hearing adjacent sensing. It's also for smell, but I figured that wouldn't really like come into play here.
All right, I'll say specifically for like any hearing, or if you catch a scent, then yeah, you could roll at advantage or whichever the feature said you could do.
Cool. As a
Oh,
crit. I didn't need it, but I also don't have a bonus to perception. I was like, this would be fun, like RP wise, if
well, I mean, advantage
we
isn't
will allow
something
it,
to
but
scoff
boy, is
at.
it dangerous.
No, I mean, advantage isn't something to scoff at either. But yeah, you hone in your hunter senses, and not even just hear. Well, I guess kind of hearing, maybe in the distance, because you're not like there yet, but you hear rumblings further off east in the kind of direction that maybe people wouldn't be able to hear normally.
Mm-hmm.
And you also kind of catch a whiff of blood in the air that might indicate predators in that direction, because these bullets do eat meat.
Cool. I
So
make some
yeah.
kind of whistle that you did not think Nanook was capable of making, mostly because it's very fucking loud, and then she like points in the direction that she thinks the stuff is coming from.
Just like a very shrill bird noise that should come from a much smaller creature.
Yeah.
All right, awesome. Yeah, you are on the scent. You did it. Karthos, you're up.
So I would like to use stealth to quietly move into position to get ready to murder one of these land sharks.
Okay. I'll say you guys like aren't at the spot yet, but I'll say you can move stealthily so that while everyone's making noise and being a ruckus, you can get into a position where wouldn't be as noticeable while you guys are moving.
Yes, that's the goal.
Okay.
And if they all get eaten, I will quietly walk away.
As you should. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you and the Nookies are watching Roxy do it, and you just give each other a look of like, yeah, we know how to just go off into the garden and disappear into these rocky flatlands. No one, you didn't have a rock ghillie suit on you, but you would think, looking out, like, you would think you're blending in with these red rocks because no one knows where the fuck you went. You are gone. You are not, you have never been there.
Little did we know, when nobody was looking, Karthos did roll around in the sand.
Yeah, Karthos, you are invisible to the naked eye, and you, with an automatic, you are specifically doing so to avoid as little vibrations as you can in the dirt. All right, well done. You guys only need 2 more successes, or if you fail 3 times, or 2 more times, that is it. Feline, you're up.
All right. Feline hears Nook's whistle and looks over Nook, and she's like, "That's really neat. I've never been able to whistle." And she tries to whistle. She pushes lips and goes, "Oh, I'm sorry." She looks very embarrassed and blushes, and she goes, and out pops Fox. She's like, "I'm sorry. I need you to do something for me." And she casts Find Familiar quickly instead of doing it as a ritual. Using her Heck of a Rush reachable ability. So that. Can't find the feature now. Stupid. It's part of my Wicked Spellbook. Yeah, once per day she can cast. Yeah, it's part of this feature. So use as not artificial. Sorry, Wicked Spellbook feature. There it is. She used that to cast it quickly because it's not prepared. Yeah, there we go. And changes the fox into a hawk, and she then focuses with the hawk's eyes and directs it in the direction the Nook pointed, and sends it over flying to look for subterranean signs, like motions of dirt being rustled, clouds of sand rising to the air from, just them traveling subterranean style. So I guess would that be perception?
You can't do perception. That's already been used this
Okay,
turn. You have to do something that has been picked this turn.
Guess a survival check to track it.
Yeah, no one's done survival yet. You
She's
could
not trained in it.
try to. That's fine.
Okay, yeah,
Needs
I
to
couldn't
be
remember.
trained at
Yeah.
things.
Okay, cool. And so it's using her, but she's using her because she's actually got a little bit higher wisdom than the hawk does. So using
Yeah,
her
it's up to you.
skill.
If you also want to use like a nature check or something like that to like
Yeah,
kind of
it
know
does have
the area
nature,
around
so
you.
cool.
If
And
you
I'll
want
use
to
my
know
nature.
all right. Say you're using nature to kind of
Yeah,
use what
yeah,
you
she's
know
using
about.
she's
Yeah.
using her knowledge of the area to get an idea of where to look for the for
Right.
potential spotting.
Just roll a nature check. Yeah.
Woo! Crit
Jesus.
times 3.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you one evening when I guess you were just bored, you were just studying maps and you remembered the topography of this general area, and you got a general sense of where rockier areas might be, where the bullets might be with that nature check, and you
Sweet.
let the party know of that.
And you hear the hawk scream in the distance. Yeah, we got sight of where they might be at. We're shrinking down the circle. It's in this direction. We're Nanook pointed.
All right, Gentrana, you are up. You guys need one more success.
Got multiple people pointing me in the right direction, so I'm just going to try to keep us on track, making sure we're still headed east and headed in the direction that Nanook and Mariposa have indicated. I'd like to do survival.
Yep, go for it.
There we go.
16 succeeds. With the help of your friends, you're able to better track and narrow down the position. With that, you guys have succeeded, and I'll say because you guys did so well in that 20s, not only are you good on time, you also, while you can't see them, but Gentrana, with your survival, you can feel the vibrations as you guys get over on a hill, overlooking a part of the plain where there's a large lone dead tree, but you can almost kind of just see movements in the earth where the bullets kind of unsensing, feeling any worry from any predators are kind of just mulling about with a fresh kill on the ground that they're kind of a few are munching at.
How far away are they?
Well, roughly 300-ish feet, we'll say. But yeah, you're not close. You guys are just getting up there and just kind of spotting this little grove area where they are. See them chomping away at a fresh kill, kind of burrow back into the dirt and just kind of roam around a bit under the ground. Where it would be hard for people to see, but with your eyes, you can kind of see the rivets of dirt moving as they move, as they are not seemingly worried about anyone in their presence.
I'll point them out to anybody that hasn't noticed them under the ground.
Oh, cool.
And indicate that we should get together.
Come back from my being extremely over there-ness.
How far away are they again?
Roughly 300-ish feet.
I'm like crouched down with my hands on the ground, just like trying to keep an eye on the vibrations, so if they start getting real wild near us, we can move.
And about how many do we spot? Or we think we have spotted?
Gentrana, you saw originally there were two up above ground eating a meal before they burrowed back into the earth, but you weren't able to get an exact count, but you saw a couple of other like rivets of dirt moving here and there. So at least two, if not three, but there could be more as you only
And
kind of got to space.
I'll point out the
Go ahead.
ground moving, just kind of like how to track the moles under the hill.
Hey, Captain.
Hmm.
I have a better idea to help preserve the meat.
Hmm.
You and I could polymorph 2 of these bullets into small, unassuming creatures and take them back with us and dispatch them near the train. And we could just kill the one bullet and drag its ass back. Instead of fighting multiple bullets.
Do we know any way to siphon off only 1 or 2?
Well, I mean, if we polymorph, if we engage them and then polymorph 2 of them and just quickly scoop them up, it won't matter.
Aren't they bigger and faster and stronger than us?
That won't matter if we
You
turn
could
them into something
polymorph
small.
one of them into something smaller.
No, I
Yeah,
know.
we
I'm
can-
saying, but won't the rest of us? Won't the rest of them still keep coming after us?
Well, we can find out how many there are.
Or if you stay on your broom.
Yeah. Like, you can...
Yeah, that takes care of me, but
Oh, no, I
mean,
can... Like, you and I
Dardis
can be the...
Dardis can't outrun a slow-moving car. Like, come on.
Well, no. Like, Dardis and Nanook will be, in melee with them.
Dead.
Yeah.
We will use them as bait.
I'll make sure that they stay, they're not taking too much hits.
Let's. Why don't we do that if we start to get overwhelmed? We can grab them and leave. But
Okay.
I
Why
think
don't
trying
we
to
just
work all
wait?
together from the start is the best idea.
Why don't you just wait until one of them is above ground and turn it into a turtle, grab it, and go?
Is there Is there one above ground? Is there at least one above ground?
Not currently, but we got some time.
I don't imagine that they're gonna come up one at a time. Is my only
Well,
worry.
then I'll run out there and pull them up.
Is that what we would all like to try?
So try to just steal 2 of them and run away versus try to fight multiples.
I hope we get ready for when this goes really fucking bad.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Your, like spear and
I
shrugs.
I just think a direct bridge is sometimes the best.
I foresee this going very poorly. I'm not one for forethought usually, but trying to sneakily steal a giant
2. I feel like
2 giant
2.
land sharks.
Yeah, I think we should polymorph 2 of them and then throw them in the bag of holding, or just put them in a bag and then run away to the train and then
And that
dispatch
ties up my
them.
concentration for the whole fight if there is a fight. Like, oh man.
Well, I mean, if you want to, I can be one polymorphs one if you don't want to do it. I'll be happy to do it. I have a
No,
spot.
jump with both feet and all that. I'll help if I can.
I'm just saying that if we're trying to get as much money as we can for the meat and without damaging the meat, if we try to take out one at a time, at least we can queue them up that way too. If you want to just dispatch them that way too,
I just think it's gonna go badly. I get Phil and put her on the broom. Jen, you're gonna go run out and provoke them.
So, fun fact: my boots actually make it so that I don't make any sound when I walk. So I'm curious if I would be able to get out there pretty far and then slap the ground and pull them up to a specific point.
Oh, that is a good question. GM, do the boots of the elven kind not make vibrations?
I'm thinking.
I mean, they are magic.
I mean, that's not just because they're magic doesn't mean they don't necessarily stop.
I know.
I'm thinking I'll have an answer to myself, and you guys can find out if you guess correctly.
Perfectly.
Since this is presumably your first time dealing with this kind of creature, so
Yeah,
we're not
sound is not necessarily all vibration, but we'll see.
We'll find out.
Hey,
Has anyone seen Karthos?
No. Who's Karthos?
Can y'all be really ready to run? This is gonna go badly, and
Oh, definitely, yeah. No, immediately.
Yeah, I might have to drop Phil.
Oh.
You didn't hear that. Earmuffs.
Huh? She looks absolutely terrified now. She's like white knuckling the room. Like both of her hands, there's no blood in them. She's just like, huh?
Alright, so run it by me, what's the plan exactly?
I'm gonna die. That's what's gonna happen now.
Alright.
Phil and I are 20 feet above the ground on my broom. Gentrana is back maybe 100 feet over with Dardus and Nanook, and Karthos is wherever the void touches reality. Gentrana is going to quietly move out underneath us and slap the ground and then run away. We're going to polymorph the first two that appear, and I'm going to swoop down and try and grab them, and then we're all going to flee. We'll then have to unpolymorph and beat to death these two boulettes without harming them or their flesh as much as possible.
And I will point out specifically, Jen, you would know this. You saw two on the surface, and you did see at least one other rumblings in the ground before they went under. So they're
Yeah, I'm running for the tree the second I hit the ground. Like, straight up, I'm going to go up the tree and I'm going to stay there for as long as possible.
Alright, so you three are doing that. Dardas, Nanook, Karthos, are you guys like trailing closely behind Jen, or are you standing off in the distance and watching what happens?
I'm standing in the distance watching what happens because I know there's no fucking way I'll be quiet enough to trail.
Yeah, that's kind of where Nanook's at, but she at least kind of like, I don't know, she makes like a triangle between, she spreads out from Dardas a little bit so that there's like a more of an area covered. If they have to like run back at high speeds, perhaps.
Yeah, close enough to intervene. After all, my psychic attacks won't damage any flesh or anything.
Well, that's why I'm wondering, how close are you like staying to intervene? Because it sounds like Jen is going off a ways by herself, but you guys are staying what, 100 feet behind her, 50 feet behind her?
I'd do probably 100 for myself.
My hope is that, worst comes to worst, I can be grabbed on the broom or polymorphed out.
Yeah, 50 works for me because that still puts me within non-disadvantage range of psychic blade attacks.
All right.
In worst case scenario, I double dash by using both my bonus action and action to run.
All right. So just to recap it for my own clarification, Jen, you're going down on foot. Mariposa and Roxy are in the air. Karthos, Nanook, and Dardes are between 50 to 100 feet behind Jen, waiting to see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Are you all proceeding, or are there any changes to the plan?
I will cast Without Trace.
All right. Link that again so I can double check the specifics of that.
Yep, pulling
It adds a flat +10 to your stealth.
Yeah.
I understand, but I want to see if it's specifically what kind of stealth. Interesting. No. All right. I that is interesting. All right. Gentrana, between your boots and expending a spell slot to do that, I'll say it's not foolproof, but you could presumably get closer without causing a ruckus. There will eventually be a point that you think that perhaps it might not be so, but at least between all the spells you're throwing at it and your boots, that should at least dull you safely enough for a time.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna start headed slowly towards the tree.
Okay.
And once I'm within about, I would say, 30 to 60 feet of the tree, I will look up to make sure that the broom is in position and raise a hand to make sure that they're ready to go.
Prepare action to cast polymorph on the first blue light I see. And I tell Phil to do it on the second one.
And I start banging on the ground like it's a drum.
You do your Roxy impression.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Right.
When the captain looks at Phil to verify that she's ready, he looks at a very scared looking noble girl.
You're
She's
fine.
like her eyes are just like saucer plates, and she looks terrified.
You're fine. This is your plan.
She was fine until you said I may have to drop Phil. She's like,
That might have to happen. You never know. It's a fluid situation.
All right. Jen, you slam the ground. Are you running away from the sound you made, or are you standing where you make the sound and just kind of standing off to the side?
I am slapping the ground multiple times as hard as I can, and then I am sprinting for the tree.
Okay. Roxy and Mariposa, you get a better sense of what's happening as you see, as Gentrana slams the ground, you see a few clumps of dirt stop and start moving in the direction of the clump. You see 2 clumps, then a third, then a fourth, then a fifth, then a sixth, as this herd of bullets start going for that sound.
Yet see how the whole herd is coming at once, like I said.
okay. Mariposa yells out, "Hold off on polymorph. We're gonna see what they look like."
Gentrana, make an acrobatics or an athletics check as you go for the tree.
I was just about to say, does it look like she's gonna make it to the tree? Whoa.
I do have. I'm pretty quick now. Let's see here. We're doing. Where we at? Shit. Well,
Also, the hawk is flying pretty close. It's kind of orbiting close to, or loitering relatively close to Gentrana, so it can dive in close to help her out if necessary.
I'm gonna say the help action does not really apply here, but
Well,
the hawk
no.
can watch
It's
as
close
these
enough to fly in and swoop and help her with spells.
Well, regardless, the hawk at the moment can watch, as with a 7, you do get onto the tree, so you're about like, you kind of like jump off and latch onto a branch, but Roxy and Mariposa, you see as she was running towards the tree, the ground of dirt, she was running towards them because it was kind of between them, they seem to be diverting towards her. And you guys see as we'll say one bullet leaps out and attempts to catch Gentrana. Jen, you are on the tree, so what is instead gonna ram into the tree and try to knock you off. So, I guess yeah, make another acrobatics check to try to stay steady. All right, you with a 21, you stay steady and you don't fall off the tree, but you now kind of are watching as these mounds of dirt are now circling the tree. Would you like to get higher up in the tree?
yes, please.
All right.
God, this is just like that boar.
It's about a 20-foot dead tree, so you climb up the branches and kind of like get up in there. Luckily for you, you're not making really any vibrations that can be felt for the dirt, but the bullets know you were at least in that general area and they're just circling around this tree.
I am settling in and pulling my bow. Right. Just like, help! Help! Help!
Hey, Captain! I've got an idea.
I also have an idea. Are you thinking shatter?
Huh?
Oh, okay. Different ideas. What were you thinking?
I was going to turn that one bullet into a small critter and have the hawk pick it up. And then
oh god.
he broke up. What's that?
There is one above ground, or are all of them still below ground?
Just one.
It went back below ground. So
yeah.
It hit the tree and then it went back below ground.
Okay.
Guys, they're gonna knock the tree over!
Oh God.
I'm
We're
gonna
fine.
try.
We're
I'm gonna,
fine. We're
I'm gonna try
fine.
and scatter them from the tree.
Jen, you're up in a tree branch, and one jumps up 15 feet and tries to like bite at your branch before it falls down and burrows back into the dirt.
I will cast
Oh
Shatter
my God.
centered in the earth underneath the tree.
Underneath. Wait, so that they're focused on the tree still?
No, so it's a 10-foot sphere focused on a point. So I want the
Right.
point to be underneath the ground where the bullets are.
He's making an explosion, kind of like in Tremors.
And you,
Does it have to
think
be
it-
a point you can see?
yeah,
with
that's
a
what I'm
point of
thinking.
your choice within range.
Huh.
Okay.
Because Shatter, you can do it. The idea is like you can do it inside of a rock wall or something to cause a cave in,
Yeah,
because it's
yeah.
organic
Mhm.
or non-organic things.
I'll
That's up to you.
Oh,
I figured
I'll-
sensitive sound creatures.
I'll allow it, but as you're now throwing damaging spells, I will say we are gonna move over to initiative.
Heck the fuck yeah!
Yeah.
Oh, all my
Oh.
macros are broken. Why?
I
Uh-oh.
don't know. So you gang over here are roughly 150 feet away. I believe Carthos, you're 50. Dardes, you're 100. And Nook, did you see how far away you were?
I'm kind of in line with Dardas, but like horizontal to the action right now.
All right. So you guys are 100 feet away. Carthos is 50 feet.
It's a ruler. Which
You-
50 feet from where will you ping? Or 100 feet from where?
Tree.
From well, no, you guys were 50, 100
Oh.
feet from where Gentrana started, which was they'll say like roughly from around here-ish. That's where you're 50 to 100 feet away from.
It's almost exactly 100 feet off map.
I love how bad of a plan this is.
Just
Oh,
God.
watching this from a distance has been an absolute majestic sight.
I have no
Like,
idea
I
where I'm
can't even
supposed
begin to tell you how much I would not want to do this plan if it were me. Dentron is just stupid.
I have confidence.
She's like, the best way to do it is just run in there and do it. And I'm like, no, it's not, no.
Oh, based on my view of that boulette, would I be able to make a nature check to determine how old it is?
No.
Nope.
It was there for a sec. It jumped out of the air
Yeah,
and fell
that's what I
back in. You
Just curious.
didn't get a good shot at it.
No problem.
You didn't get to see the rings on his teeth.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, to really tell a bullet's age, you have to cut its head off like a tree.
Christ.
Hey, does it laugh at you tauntingly when you miss it because of its thick armor?
Boom, boom, boom.
I don't know where I should be putting my token. Sorry.
Right now, your token's off the map. So to
Okay,
get-
good. I don't
You
exist
are-
yet. I misunderstood
you-
when you set off the map, and I had to like. Thank you.
You're off the map. You're roughly 100 feet away from like this. Yeah, that point.
Cool.
So you had to go 100 feet before you ended up there. Is what I meant.
Yeah.
Good to know.
There's that guy. I think that's everyone. Carthos, you are 50 feet away. Once you move 50 feet, you will end up here.
Okay. Then yeah, I guess I will stealthily move forward, use my bonus action to dash. I'll roll a.
It's the thought that counts.
Oh, yeah, no, I trip and fall and tumble and loud as fuck, but I moved 60 feet, so I guess that puts me there.
Yeah, on that line, and then you have 10 feet of movement you can still use if you choose to.
Yeah, so I'll move there. And I guess that's my turn because there's nothing for me. I'll hold a psychic blade attack if it comes in range.
All right. Where did you dash to get there?
I used bonus action dash, so that lets me move 60 feet. So I moved the 50 feet necessary and then 10 more.
I thought the bonus action was
to me
for
when
the
I cast
spell.
Pass Without Trace.
No, you're too far away.
So far?
Yeah, I would have had to have been within 30 feet of you.
Oh, you were far away. Okay.
Well, I thought the bonus action was for the stealth roll you made.
No, I was just saying I was moving. I was trying to move quietly, but I didn't move quietly. So.
Gotcha. All right. Carlos, you get over there, and with that stealth roll, you attract a hungry critter's attention as a bullet jumps out of the ground and attempts to pounce on you. I need a strength save from you. A DC 16. Oh, I'm sorry, strength or dexterity saving throw for you. DC 16.
Cool. But it rising up would trigger my attack. My held action. So.
Okay.
Does an 18 hit it?
It does.
10 psychic damage. And then whatever happens when I fail to save.
What happens is you are knocked prone, and you will be taking... Emily, I think the music's going through your speaker. Let me roll some dice as I get your damage. You take 12 bludgeoning damage and 9 slashing damage as this thing has pounced on you.
Since this was a dex save, does evasion count?
No, because this isn't an area of effect thing. This is a targeted thing. Oh wait, actually, hold on, let me double check. Actually,
I made a dex save, and it's just any dex save.
Hey, did we get a long rest when we got to the camp, or did we get a short rest before? Okay, so it's short rest. Thank you.
Well, specifically, that's for certain area of effect abilities, but this actually is an area of effect ability now that I'm rereading it, so sure, I will say that.
It doesn't say an area of effect ability on the...
You can nimbly dodge out of the way of certain area effects, such as...
Oh, okay. I misread it. Sorry.
But since this actually is part of that, I will allow it.
Okay.
So that was 12, so 6 bludgeoning, then 9, we'll say 4 slashing. Okay?
So 10 total?
Yes.
What were the damage types again?
Bludgeoning and slashing.
Okay. Noted. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Alright. This bullet is gonna hit the tree again and try to knock you out, Gentrana. I will need another acrobatics check to keep your handling.
God. Fuck.
Unfortunately, you watch as this bullet rams at the base of the branch you're on and knocks you on the ground. You're not prone, you still have your footing, but you are now on the ground, and this thing is looking at you rather hungrily. Roxy, it is your turn.
Hello. Did my shatter go off?
Yeah, that's right. Go ahead, roll damage.
It was
Where
up
were you
there
aiming
when
it
we rolled initiative.
Point on the map where you aimed it specifically.
It would have been underneath the Underneath the tree radiating out here, a 10-foot radius circle.
Right, pick a point where it would have
yeah. It would be somewhere where I would have seen the bullet like mounds ish.
Okay. Let me see. Where's that damage you rolled?
It was a 17 thunder, also DC 17. Or I'm sorry, 15 thunder. 25 thunder, DC 17.
Con save or dex save? Was it?
Con.
Con.
Versus half damage. So 12.
One succeeds, one fails. So one will take 25, one will take 12.
Okay. I see Jen land. I see Karthos on the ground. I am unhappy about both of these things. I'm going to, You know what? I'm going to do something foolish.
Alright.
Watch the captain work, y'all. I'm going to, I'm gonna tell Phil, just yell and the broom should do what you want. And I'm going to direct it down till it's 15 feet above the ground, and I'm gonna tuck and roll off of it onto the ground next to this bullet that's standing over Karthos. Do you need an acrobatics check or anything?
No, you're good. You're a cat.
Okay.
You land on your feet.
Heck yeah. Okay. I'm going to do a taunting blade on this here Schmeckerum. That's a 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
Okay, that is 9 piercing and 12 psychic right now. And if on its next turn this bullet fails an ability check or misses on an attack, it will take 8 additional psychic damage.
Alright.
As my bonus action, hey, did I ever tell you guys the story of
a lovely lady named Brady?
Of the renowned duelist. Hey, did I ever tell you that one? I'll tell the fuck out of it. Don't worry, that'll be me for now.
Alright. Nanook.
I have to run a ways.
Yeah. You have to move 50 feet to get onto this line here.
Onto the board.
Yeah.
Well, the good news is
50
my
feet
regular
away.
speed is already 50 feet, so I just arrived here.
Right.
Which is great.
I'm sorry, you said you were 100 feet away, right?
I didn't say anything. But yes,
No.
at some point 100 feet was a number. Anyway, I can dash up to here, if that would help.
Yes, you can dash up to there.
Okay, I dash up to there. I have feats. Let me look at what my feats do. That's not relevant. That's not relevant. Okay. So I'm just going to use my bonus action to turn into a bear. And that's going to be my turn.
Bonus action.
Sounds good. Alright. That guy, what's that guy want to do? That guy is gonna jump up and attempt to throw you off guard, Gentrana. As you see a bullet from your side land next to you and shake the ground.
God.
I need a strength or dex saving throw from you, please.
I've been having a terrible time with dex, but you know.
I'm sorry, what did the bullet roll to hit?
It didn't yet. This isn't.
Oh,
this
I
isn't
can't silver
specific
bar it then.
class
Okay.
feature. Yeah.
Fucking shit.
Okay. Unfortunately, you
I'm
are
still
not
upset.
prone.
I'm still upset
Glenn-
from earlier.
You have been knocked prone, and you will take. 18 bludgeoning damage and 10 slashing damage as this thing lands and roars in your face.
Alright. Yikes.
Bling, you are up.
Okay, as Roxy says, take the broom, you tell her what to do. She's like, ah! Screaming out of the top of her lungs that she's trying not to fall off the broom, and she's like Harry Potter when he's first holding onto the broom. And she turns it and sees Jen trying to get slammed. She's like, I'm helping! And she very, very precariously guides the broom down to get close enough to the boulettes and casts polymorph at it.
Okay.
To turn it into something that's not too small to die easily, but easy enough to pick up and carry. And slow. She's going to turn it into a tortoise.
Sure.
A box tortoise.
Yeah.
Tortoise.
So,
For some reason, my brain went armadillo, but similar veins, armored creature. Yeah.
Yeah.
Little armored creature.
DC 16 spell saving throw versus what's the saving throw against? Roll against
Wisdom or
it.
intelligence, one of those. Wisdom.
I feel like frog is also a good choice, just because it's like
Yeah.
get far.
Yeah, that's true.
No water. Where you gonna go?
Wisdom
Wisdom
saving throw. Yes, low stat for it.
Now these things, don't you remember? They have enlarged reduce. They're wisdom casters.
Yeah. They're all awakened bullets. They all counterspell. Oh god!
That would suck.
This bullet
cry.
rolled a 14.
Yes.
So we will
Sport.
put them over there.
Now, would I be able to grab and put them in my bag, or would that be somebody else?
I'm gonna say that would require a subsequent action.
Okay. She's going to look at Gintron. It's like, Gintron, grab the tortoise and put it in the bag, please. And she's holding open her bag.
Another bullet munching on the tree still.
And I guess she's gonna fly over where it's at. And she's holding her bag open like it's a net for it. And that's it.
I forgot. I think we had this from last time, or at least it's in my saved ones. There we go. There's your turtle.
What is that?
Turtle!
Yes.
Last time you guys wanted a turtle as the token.
Yeah, I was the one that made the for it. And I said, here you go, turtle.
There's a turtle.
Cursed.
All right, is that your turn?
Yes. Oh, and also the hawk is going to fly over to their vicinity, so I can start dispensing healing from him. So the hawk is. Let me put the. I'll just put my familiar. It's technically it's a hawk, but it's just using my familiar token. The hawk flies over to So next turn I will be using healing for people. So it's over by Karthos. So that's me.
All right, this
Actually,
next
it's
bullet.
right there, right there, yeah.
Okay. This next bullet coming up was a bit farther away from the herd, so it's gonna go a bit farther away. But it is coming up and is gonna jump out of the ground, going towards the last vibrations in the ground it felt over here. So it's using its whole turn to get there, but Nook, you see as a bullet erupts from the ground and roars at you.
Oh.
Here it comes.
And that one's also a bit far away. He's gonna rush in too. And you'll see he looks a little bit shaken from a little bit of a headache he might have received underground. Ventrana.
So just fell out of a tree and got slammed to the ground. Look up and there's a tortoise there, and I scramble to my feet and grab the tortoise like a linebacker and start running.
All right, you have this tortoise. Which direction are you running with the tortoise?
There's a Mariposa holding a bag open for you.
Let's Yeah, I'll run to dunk it in the bag, and then I'm going to run. Let's go. I mean, ideally, I would like to be out of here, but I guess I need to go, like, adjacent to where everybody else is.
I mean,
Get back up in the tree. What the fuck?
Yeah,
you can try to get back
I would like
in
to
the
just
tree.
get away. I don't want to get trapped in the tree if y'all are on the ground, because right now Maripos is the only one flying, and I don't trust her
You
with
can
my life
commandeer
right
the
now.
broom with her and go up.
Well, here, look, your options are...
The
you
broom
get up
does
in the tree.
follow the hierarchy, like the ship's ranking, so you are higher ranked.
So you can either get up in the tree, run towards your group on the ground, jump on the broom, or run off into open land and see what happens.
Okay, I'm gonna do... oh my gosh, I'm trying to do too many things in one turn. What I want to do is grab the turtle, jump up into the tree, and then jump from the tree to the broom.
How high off the ground are you, Mariposa?
Reachably.
Reachable. So at least 5 feet off the ground right now.
Alright, then you're trying. You don't have to jump on the tree, you can just get on the broom.
Yeah.
I'm just get on the broom? Yeah. I
Yeah.
would love to just get on the broom then. And the broom has its own speed, right? I can't affect it?
You can't affect it.
Okay.
What is the
And
broom speed?
Nate? Yeah,
I'm
that-
sorry, 60 feet.
Yeah, it's got the same speed as the hawk.
And I believe the verbiage is right, but anyone can use it for their turn. They can just take control over it.
It obeys verbal commands. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Then I'm just going to scramble up and jump onto the broom, shove the tortoise into the bag, and tell the broom to go up.
I would probably say since it did already move on Mariposa's turn, it would only have the movement remaining from that.
Yeah, she was moving. So
if it came 20 feet to there, you've got 40 feet left.
Yep.
Sure.
That's
Let's
still
go.
outside of the jumping range, so you should
Yeah,
be-
let's just go up 20 feet.
I'd say go max. Like you'd see your Phil behind you. Please go up higher. Please go up higher. Please go up higher.
Compromise, 30 feet. We're 35 feet total in the air.
Yeah, her back.
I'll let you know, this tree was about 20 feet up. You were on the branch as these bullets were trying to jump up at you. Like, we're getting about as high as 15 feet up in the air as they were trying to, like, get up and bite you.
The 30 feet's alright?
As far as you can tell, unless they
Probably.
were just holding back to jump higher.
Let's...
We're gonna see
Fine,
the great
okay.
weight version.
God. Okay, 40 feet.
Jump out of the other sand.
They start making a cheer pyramid to get higher.
Oh god, like
Yeah,
zombie.
Jen jumps onto the broom, shoves tortoise in the bag, and just goes, "Get up!" And just the broom needs to just go as high as it can. She's not specifying.
I believe as high as you can, we said was what, 30 feet? Or
40
40 feet? 40 feet, okay. Alright, you guys are 40 feet in the air. I'm gonna say between picking up the turtle and then securely placing the turtle in the bag, that's a lot of stuff to do that I would say would constitute an action.
Mhm.
So
I'd say I wouldn't mind. Yeah, that's the end of my turn. That was a bunch.
that's
of
your
shit
turn?
happening.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
I guess you could hide the cursed turtle now.
Yeah, he's still well. Just for my own edification, in case he falls.
Works for me.
just don't break concentration. That's all I'll say.
Mhm.
Oh boy.
That'll be
Alright,
so interesting.
We'll have this last bullet be a little dumb because he felt vibrations around Gentrana. He's gonna go where he last saw her and jump out of the ground at her where she was, but of course she's not there anymore. So he just hits a tree and looks around confused. And I'll say, in trying to propose, from how high up you are, as you're looking around, you don't see any more rivets in the ground, as it seems all the hungry boys have come out to play.
Oh, it's just these guys. Oh shit.
Dardis. Yeah, just these guys.
Well, 100 feet out, I'm gonna bonus action expeditious retreat for the next round, and then fucking move 30-30, and I'm at 40 feet out, so that's me.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn Bruce into such a T-Rex. I'm not even gonna fucking believe it.
Karthos, you are starting prone, but it is your turn.
I will stand up, move to flank this thing with Roxy. Is that possible?
Yeah, that's possible.
Okay.
He's a big boy. He can be flanked.
Okay. Well, some creatures aren't flankable, so just wanted to check.
The real big ones. Large creatures all allow flanking. The like dragon-sized ones, that's a bit too much.
Fair.
But these guys are still within that realm.
I will attempt to stab. This is a 22
Your
hit.
attempt is successful, believe it or not. You successfully stab. Oh shit.
Nice.
29 psychic damage. And then offhand stab. For an additional 5.
34.
Right.
Oh, meaty hit.
This thing lets out a roar as you give it a major headache. It is not happy. Is that your turn?
It is.
Okay. Funnily enough, it is now this creature's turn. It is very unhappy with what you just did. Oh,
He
well,
loves it.
Shit.
Alright, sorry, guys. Well, it's not your turn. I'll have to skip you over. Dan said so.
Do your worst, sir.
This bullet is very angry with you and is going to attempt to bite you.
How dare.
Hell, didn't do well. There's a 13 hit.
That misses.
Oh, he takes 8 psychic damage.
He'll have another hit. You got just the 2 psychics just giving this guy the worst headache of his life, and he has no idea what's happening.
I go, ha ha!
This poor creature, you guys aren't even hitting with anything, you just getting major headaches, and he's very confused.
This is gonna be one of the ones that we take back.
Alright, this bullet looks up in the air and growls at Gentrana, angry that she's no longer available, and looks over to the fleshy people that are available.
Uh-oh.
This guy is gonna get into the ground and burrow. Oh no, actually, yeah, it can. It is gonna kind of give itself a little starting point from the giant, and then leap over and land over here, and attempt to throw you two off.
No.
And Roxy, I need you guys to make a strength or dex save.
Yeah. I'll never
That's
guess
a
which one of
success.
those I'm better at.
That's a failure, unfortunately.
Those
All
poor
right.
trees.
Oh yeah, the trees are crushed. These barely trees, these branch-ass looking things.
Cropland.
Crushed. Alright, so Roxy, you are not knocked prone. And you only take half damage. Nanook, you are knocked prone and you will take full damage. So the damage is 13 on the bludgeoning and 15 on the slashing.
And it's half for both for me, right?
Half on both for you, yes.
Is it magical bludgeoning and slashing?
It is not.
Okay, could
The
you
bullet
repeat
is
those
not-
numbers, please?
14 on the bludgeoning, 15 on the slashing.
7 and 7, so I take 14.
Okay. Very good. And don't forget, you are also knocked prone.
Right. What is the
Roxy.
sound symbol that we use?
The broke back person.
Yeah, but
It's a little triangle
whatever.
pointing in their back.
whatever helps remind you that you're not prone. Yeah, that works. It is your turn, Roxy. You are now surrounded by
Heck yeah,
potential winner.
I'm going to unsurround myself, holding up my glowing arm shields to ward them away. And I'm going to hold out my spirit orb, and I'm going to say, "The tale of the renowned duelist looks like this, motherfucker!" And then I hit it with, Does a 17 hit?
It does.
Hell yeah. 14 plus 8, 22 force damage. Hits
Nice.
this thing right in
Jesus
the tuchus. I blow
that's
one
this
of
one?
its knees out.
That's that one you're hitting?
Yes, this one that I have advantage on with Karthos.
Nate, this creature who was at 21 health, how do you kill?
Oh, yes! It's already like bleeding from the head, and I just get behind it as it's trying to attack Karthos and blow its back leg clean off, and it just sags and the blood loss starts to take it. And rather than finish it, I'll let it bleed out so that it's like not any more damage than it already is.
Yeah, it's
And then I'm
probably
gonna
exsanguinated
turn.
for butchery.
And I'm gonna go, "Hey! Hey!" and like slap this one on the tail as I run over to the side of it. "Hey! Pick on somebody your own size! The nuke's cool though!" Healing word.
That's cool, though.
8 plus, sorry, I need to toggle this back on. Spiritual focus. 10 total healing to you.
Cool. Thank you.
No probsies. That'll be me.
Very cool. Nanook, you have been knocked prone, and one of your
Okay.
allies is yelling behind this bullet. What would you like to do?
Well, I would like to stand up, if that's cool.
Okay.
Half my movement, yeah.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna remember to use my class features. Give me a second while I remember where I put them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to enact the Rite of the Frozen on my bear claws, which are not a delicious treat in this case. And I am going to deal extra damage equal to my blood die when I hit people with my claws. It's cold
Okay.
damage this time.
Yep.
And then since that was my bonus action, I just get my 2 regular hits from being a martial class. So
Do your thing. 23 will hit.
23? Okay,
Yep.
and then that should say cold.
That's
Cool, and then the other one. We're flanking, yes?
You are flanking, yes.
There's a 17 hit.
That'll hit.
Cool. I do this amount of damage, and that is my turn.
Okay. And up. He is very upset. He does not like when Dinner fights back. His friend sees his other friend getting beat up on, and he's gonna join in on that kind of fun and get up behind you and try to take a bite out of you.
That is both
Wow.
fake and gay.
Well then.
Extremely homophobic.
Can't believe you
Does-
would say something like that.
I can't
Does-
believe the bullet would flank.
This is
Yeah.
unheard of. Unconscionable, really.
Extremely homophobic
The
action.
bullet
yeah.
enjoys working from behind. That's just how he rolls.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
just how we roll.
Oh my goodness.
Nanook does a 24 hit.
Feed myself to the bullet.
Yes.
Actually, can I get that bullet to please re-roll its attack
Whoa.
with the as a disadvantage roll?
I guess. Alright. In that case, Nook does a 17 hit.
No.
Hey!
Yeah.
Alright.
Did
This. You almost see inside his jaws that his bull is about to chomp down on you, and some unseen silvery magic causes him to whip, and he looks around in the air, confused.
What a fuck.
These bullets have never dealt with such trickery. They're used to hunting plains game, not magicians. Feline, it is you who is up.
Feline is looking a lot less like the colors return to her face. She's looking a lot less like dour now, and she opens her book up while clutching, or she's holding on to her dear life to the broom, and she's holding her book open. She starts weaving some arcane glyphs from it and throws them out, and you see them flying towards the bullet in the middle of vegetation over here, and a big pulse of like necrotic energy flies out and starts hitting the bullet. It needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Yeah,
Okay.
Constitution saving throw versus Wither and Bloom at second level. DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
Oh, and you measured it out so that it would get both of us. Smart.
Mm-hmm.
I was wondering about that, but good on you. He is a beefy boy. He rolled an 18.
He makes the save, so it's half damage. So 2d6 total damage. So he takes 4 damage.
4 damage.
4 necrotic damage. Also, the tree, the scrub bush there on the left, that's still got a little green, no longer has green. It just withers up as the spell goes. And then also, Nanook and Roxy, Captain Roxy can use how many?
Just one.
1 hit die to regain hit points. Plus
Oh no,
your-
a
plus-
number equal to your spellcasting ability mod.
Oh,
What's
my
your-
spell casting ability modifier is 4. Or no, yeah, plus 4. Up to 4 hit die.
I'm good, but thank you.
Cool.
You're just using the 2?
I'm just going to use the 2. That gets me basically back up to full.
Oh no, sorry, it's 1 hit die and regain a number of hit points equal to the roll plus my spell casting ability.
Ah, okay.
So it's
just
4
the,
plus 4.
just the,
4, so
okay.
8.
So I need to take 4 off. Okay.
Sorry.
That is still basically full for me.
Mostly
Nice.
I'm still at my max 2 numbers.
So yeah, the green energy pulls out the life from them, and then you feel that energy come into you. And that's it from me.
Wonderful. Remind me about polymorph. Does the creature make subsequent saving throws or no?
Negative.
It just is. Okay.
Until
Your
I break
turtle is still a turtle.
concentration. And I'm staying on the broom and trembling in fear. And that's it for me. And the hawk is staying next to the boss, and I yell out to Karthus, "You're next, boss! You're next!"
All right. Well, this bullet would like to try to get some easier meat that's not flying, and is going to come up on the little kitty cat over here.
Oh, this little Kika has claws though, big boy.
I'm liking this Congo line of bullet person that we got.
Yeah.
I'm not. I'm actually not a fan, shockingly.
No.
Good.
No.
Does a 20 hit, Roxy?
It does not actually. Because of my solar defense module. I'm
Yes.
very well defended.
Wow. Who said cutting off your arm was a bad idea?
What is-
Most
what
of
is
the party.
No,
What is Rex's
I
AC
said
at the
it's
moment?
good.
I've said most.
I just think it's weird.
Yeah, I
As
don't
long
think.
as he's not, as long as Roxy's not pulling a full Carmine, like, you know, metal skin, metal lungs, metal tongue.
then I
probably.
wouldn't
As long as
I-
she gives us her skin, her old
What's the
skin, it's
truth?
fine.
We
Yeah.
see Roxy come out and then starts animating her old skin like a puppet, like, oh god.
The greatest home defense ever. Your own skin rug. Come on.
We have to
y'all.
No.
keep spritzing it with
No.
water.
Please stop. Stop.
I'll get a zombie to do it.
Yeah.
Stop.
The next BBEG is going to be Roxy's skin.
Please.
Oh, please.
No.
It's gonna be karma.
Mike?
No.
Oh, my skin
My
first.
still,
The
skin is
addition
still
of-
off.
Why wouldn't he give it to me? What did he do with it? Where is it? Can I
Well,
have it?
Much like a
What's he
lizard,
hiding?
he ate it to regain energy.
All these thoughts and more through Roxy's head as this bullet is trying to get past her arm. just rerunning these conversations as you're watching it happen. Like, oh, I wonder where that skin went.
Slightly detached.
Life flashing before your eyes.
Right, Gentrana, you are watching from 40 feet up above as your friends are getting surrounded by a herd of bullets.
We got this.
I'm shooting this guy.
The good guy in
And
the
I would
middle?
like to cast Hunter's Mark on it as well.
You absolutely may.
Alright, he has Hunter's Mark. And we have a bow.
21 will hit.
Yeah. Let's go Radiant for no particular reason. Alright.
Yeah, why not?
I know. 8. And shot number 2, same guy.
It'll still hit.
And I can't do
At least
math.
the
but-
Hunter's Mark was better. That's I got it. You need to roll not a 1, though, on your damage.
That would be great. I would love that.
Yeah.
That would be fantastic. Unfortunately, I'm apparently still pissed off from this morning, so.
I mean, look, it's been a long day. The train almost blew up.
fucking
You
day.
used yourself as bait. You got knocked out of a tree and pounced on by a wild
Person that I
animal
worked for
large.
turned out to be a villain and ran off.
Screaming about skin.
Screaming about skin.
Yep, you have a confused Snowball who's pining for you. I mean,
I'm doing everything I can not to pay attention to you right now.
Cool. Cool. Harsh.
We got
betrayal.
other things to worry about.
Look, in
You're
her
safe.
defense, that hasn't-
They're not.
that-
We're
in her defense, that's been the reaction this whole time. After a while, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Is that
These
We're
what?
waiting for
is
it to
that
go away.
is that your turn, Ventrana?
Yeah. I
Damn.
think that's all I
Okay.
got.
All right. Who's this guy? Where is this guy? Oh, that's this guy. All right.
I don't like that. I don't like that one bit.
Who
You
looks
don't have
tasty
to.
here?
If you can't find them, you don't have to take their turn.
Yeah, they don't
Yeah,
need it.
Yeah, you're right.
Really?
This guy doesn't have to move if he doesn't want to.
I would love for him to move. Great for me.
You would love for him to move?
Yeah, I think that'd be great.
Oh,
I think that'd
okay.
be very
All
fun.
right. All right. He'll move in this direction. Roxy.
Hello. I've been betrayed.
No, I just like
Doesn't-
using Horde Breaker. I need them to be within 5 feet.
You're bait, Roxy. How
I
dare
mean,
Sorry.
y'all
I had
are on
my
the ground.
turn.
Roxy,
I had my
unfortunately, you
turn.
were just positioned where they just you were kind of in the good position where the most people came because you moved over there.
I'm right here. I'm so
Yeah.
tasty and yummy.
You're a snack.
Does 23 hit Roxy?
It in fact does, because I have used my reaction. That's
Alright,
unfortunate.
Now that one of these things actually get a bite off, you guys can see that they are kind of tough creatures, as it does a whopping 28 piercing damage.
Ow, my body, bones, and balls.
Oh,
They hit 3 separate places.
Yeah.
me oh my strawberry eggs.
28?
mm-hmm. Yeah, these things are no joke.
I'm sorry, I do not have any spell slots for Fireball anymore.
Well, even if you did, it's might not be the best fireballing position.
Yeah.
It'd be a hilarious one, though.
Yes, it would.
All right, Dardas, I believe at this point you are able to get into the fray.
Yes.
30 feet,
Is that
bonus
true?
action dash with expeditious treat. Fucking get that extra 10. I'll be,
All right.
well, probably around this mark to get that advantage.
Well, if you're a 40 off right now, 30 would put you at the edge of the map.
I know, that's why I said bonus action, because I did expeditious retreat
Yeah.
like a genius.
Yeah.
So I think you are in the clear then, I believe.
Yes, I got 20 more feet. And we are going for, well, a two-handed chop. Try to uppercut this thing out of the dirt so it doesn't just sink back in. Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
I mean, I guess. I suppose that works.
We'll stack on that Fury of the Tides as our Ocean's Fury as well.
Look, just throw everything on. Why don't you one-shot it? Let's see that happen.
I can't because we agreed there's no smites on this. If you want to pull that back.
That's true. I had to rein you in a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh,
If you want to let me start stacking on smites on it, I told you.
No. We don't need that.
I think if you're polling the room.
hey, Mike, did we
Yes.
bring Tazmash's sister with us?
No, she's
No.
not at the bar drinking.
Tazmash and any other NPCs only come along when there's less than 6 of you.
Heard. Thank you.
Yeah.
But,
All right.
I assume it's
Sorry,
still
keep
alive.
going.
I was gonna say, I assume it's still alive and can't really fly
It's
anywhere
still alive.
else.
I will make a strength save for your push attack.
Would it be able to go anywhere, or would it bounce a little bit off to the right?
Oh, it could push it. At your angle, it would go left essentially.
All right, we'll do that.
What's your? I never remember. What's your DC I gave you again?
The DC is off of my strength, so double checking that. 15.
Okay, rolled a 12, so it'll get pushed over here.
Excellent. And then we'll ping pong it, moving on over, keeping that advantage because I can't slide that far off the map. And we'll action surge and go for another.
All right, go for it. 27 will hit.
And we'll stack another Ocean's Fury on that. As we play badminton with the bullet.
All right. I'll make another strength throw. Let's see. This time they hold their ground. That's 21.
All right.
But they will take that damage.
And I'm within advantage direction of Niduk. So I'll slide it off.
Yes. Yep.
But that is me.
That is you. Going top of the round, Karthos. It is your turn.
Well, I guess I'll move over here to flank with Dardis.
Okay.
And then I will commence with the stabbing.
Stab away.
Let's see. Psychic Blade. Whoopla!
21 will hit. Believe it or not.
Believe it.
You
For
better believe it.
27,
Oy.
psychic damage, and then offhand.
Do that
17 hit?
17 just hits, yeah.
Cool. For an additional 6.
Alright, still standing, but not looking great.
Brain blasting!
Hunter should just use psychic damage. It doesn't hurt the meat, and you just give them, you just blow their brains up. The perfect win-win. Is that your turn, good sir?
Yes, it is.
All right, that guy's dead. And this bullet, unaware of what's happening to his buddy behind him, is gonna. Oh wait, no, it does see it, but it's focused on the big bear in front of him. He's gonna bite into that bear.
Don't do that. Oh, I remembered my cloak of displacement. The advantage cancels out if he's currently flanking.
He is not currently flanking, but
Okay,
so
so
is that
he's
your
got
disadvantage?
disadvantage. Yes.
Ooh. You are lucky you said that because he did just crit. So
Yeah.
that crit
Hmm.
instead turned into an 11.
Yes, that will not hit.
Good thing you said that. That would have been
I
a
remember
lot of
my
damage.
magic items most of the time. Probably.
Look, if there was any time to remember it, that was the time to remember it.
Mm-hmm.
Roxy,
Hello.
you are currently the chew toy for multiple creatures at the moment.
Hello. So I know I said I was going to turn Dardis into a T-Rex, and I fully intended to. However, I did remember that Dardis is a machine already. I am not a machine, but I do crave flesh in a way that only a feline can. I would like to cast Polymorph on myself.
Yes!
Yeah!
Oh, please tell me your T-Rex has a big fluffy mane still.
The bullets what? Oh, go ahead.
Mike,
Describe
if you
your
will
team.
allow, it looks exactly like the King of Feathers from Tomb of Annihilation.
Oh yeah.
Gigantic, feathery, white and red and green T-Rex
Alright,
with
well,
horrible
I'll let
giant cat eyes.
I will get that picture for you.
I got you.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah,
Okay.
I like that you have this on hand.
I just finished running my second Tomb of Annihilation
Got it.
game.
Yeah, and he didn't kill a single one of us, coward.
There was death wards everywhere. There would have been deaths all over.
That's true. My character should have died twice, but that's besides the point.
Your character was literally described as dust at one point, and then it was like, wait, you're the only one with death ward.
And
Look,
Belzec
long story
did
short is
nearly
no one
die in
died.
the mine shafts.
Long story short, no one died. Only almost died.
I just DM'd it to you, Mike. I can't
Yeah.
upload it myself.
Get that good tucked in.
No, that's a bullet. Yeah, show all downloads. Why didn't it? It didn't save where I wanted to save. Sorry, give me a moment. All right. For whatever reason, that is being difficult, so I will work on that. And in the meantime, Nanook, it is your turn.
Oh, good. Okay, so this one behind me has been hit a lot by my teammates, and it seems efficient to also hit that one before I start hitting the one in front of me again. So I'm gonna attack this guy with my claws.
Do it with your claws.
Does a 20 hit?
A 20 will hit.
Cool. So that it's 8 slashing and 2 cold damage, and then I get to do that 2 more times. How's a 24?
24 will hit.
Cool. And one more time. Another 24. So that's that much damage I'm doing to this guy down here on the bottom of the field.
Alright. Nate, you should have control of that token. You can resize it as you need.
36. 36 total damage. I can...
I am not able to resize my own token.
Can you not resize your tokens? Okay.
No.
How large are T-Rexes again? Are they just large?
Oh, it should be bigger than that.
3x3 is bigger than big as that, I believe, or huge. As large as
They're
2x2,
huge.
huge is 3x3, and then usually.
Yeah, huge. 3x3.
Alright, so then they're at 3x3 now. So
Heck yeah.
You're like over there ish. just so that everyone fits. Alright, sorry, Nanook, that was all on this guy?
Yeah, the guy at the bottom.
Oh wait, this guy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, your third attack can go to the top guy, and you can describe if you want how you kill this guy on the second hit.
Savage.
I'm like really preoccupied with the one in front of me because I've been fighting him for a second. And then I see Roxy behind him turn into a T-Rex, and I decide that it's not a problem anymore. So I turn around and I just kind of start tearing into the one behind me, and it happens. I don't know. I don't have a cool death thing. I'd mostly just wanted
that's
to
totally
highlight
fine. That's
Roxy
totally
turning into a
valid.
fucking dinosaur.
That is totally fine. You rip it apart without a thought, and then your third attack will go. Right. Roxy, I'm going to put your token on away because you're not a kitty cat anymore.
Okay, just don't delete me, or so I don't leave the turn order.
You have been banished to the Shadow Realm.
Ah! The Shadow Realm.
That's like half your deal anyway.
What?
Is that your turn, Nanook?
Yes, that is my turn.
Alright, that guy, newly dead. Feline. There's a T-Rex now.
Yeah, she's like, wow! I only seen those things in the books.
From a faraway land.
Oh, she promised to help out Mr. Carthos. Mr. Carthos, you hear a hawk swoop in, and it lands on your shoulder and goes, scream! Right next to you. Cast Cure Wounds at level 1.
Bastard bird.
For 7 points of healing. And then it takes off and flies up high so it doesn't get squished or bitten by bullets. And it's currently orbiting around everybody looking around. And that's it for me. She also is making, because she's uncomfortable. There's very little room on the broom right now, so she just grabs on motorcycle style behind Gentrana and Tremples. That's it.
All right, you still have a turtle. This village just saw a T-Rex come out of nowhere. Kind of goes, what the fuck? And just reactionary, just freaked out defense is gonna try to bite into you.
Gonna fucking try.
Does
my T-Rex get to keep the solar defense module arm? Because
I think it's absorbed into
that's
you.
entirely up to you, DM.
You do not have a robot dinosaur arm.
Okay. Then yes, my AC is 13.
Okay. That's okay. You're beefy. It's fine.
It's true.
You will take 32 piercing damage.
Okay, I still need a heck of a con save to maintain my form though, because I did cast.
Yeah, but you're using. Yeah, but you got the con of your guy at least.
Yes, I do. I get +4 to this, but that is only a 13. I needed a 17, so I am back to me.
I'm sorry. That it was cool. He was cool while he lasted.
I transform and swell, and then I get bit in the foot, and I pop like a balloon, and Roxy is left standing right back where she was.
So sad.
Wait, hold on, let me try again. No, I swear it looks really cool. Wait, you weren't here when I was doing it earlier. Hold on.
Right. Well, it blocked a good chunk of damage to you at least.
Okay. And it moved me out from in the middle of them, so that's
yeah,
also.
You did reposition a little bit. Gentrana, you're up.
Alright. We are splitting an arrow into 3 and firing on all 3 of them for first action. Let me turn off Hunter's Mark here. Alright. So top guy first. He's friend. Yep.
Okay. 15 will miss, unfortunately.
Middle guy. Oh my god.
12 will miss, unfortunately.
Jesus Christ. Bottom guy.
19 will hit.
Fucking jeez a Pete.
Every little bit counts.
Every little bit counts. Okay, well, the good news is that was one shot, and here's my second attack, which is going to be on Hunter's Mark Buddy.
Uh, 16 is going to miss, unfortunately.
Fucking jeez. And Horde Breaker is going to go on our guy next to him.
Okay.
No Hunter's Mark on this one. Hey!
There we go. There's a crit. Okay.
There we go. I'm rolling dog shit today. Alright.
It happens.
We all have our nights.
Hey, crit's a crit.
Alright.
Alright.
Is that your turn, Decker?
Yes, and Feline wraps her arms around my waist, and I've been crushed and slashed by one of these things, so I just kind of hiss and, like, flinch when she grabs me.
Alright. This boy is a little confused at what's going on. There was a T-Rex and then there wasn't a T-Rex, so... That cat's being weird. It's gonna go for the person not turning into things. It's gonna try to take a big chunky bite out of the friend down here.
Alright, let's go for me. Reaction, just slam him in the face with my axe.
Coward!
It does not like getting hit in the axe, but go ahead, roll your attack roll. Yeah, okay, yeah, he doesn't like any of this.
Hell yeah, we'll stack on a Divine Smite as well for good flavor.
Jeez. Okay.
Rocks up and just slam it straight into the side of this creature as he about to bite him.
See, it is not this guy's day. It's not any of their day. Oh well. Well, after taking an axe to the face, it's worked up quite an appetite, and it's gonna try to. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
All right, you will take 27 piercing damage. And it is now your turn.
Excellent. He took a chunk out of me, I took a chunk out of him. I'm about to reciprocate once again.
Fuck, I forgot to roll on my table last turn. Shit.
Releasing Battle Axe Slam. This is an 18 hit.
An 18 will hit.
Excellente.
You hear somebody screaming from near the tree up in the air. Move closer to Mr. Carthus, Mr. Dardus. Very, very shrilly.
Busy as I reach a hand out to try and grapple this bullet. So let's see, athletics and then the D8 stacked on it from my superiority die. Oh man, that was a really abysmal roll.
Unfortunately, they rolled a 16.
Damn, he slips in my grip for now.
He's just too beefy.
Much like the internet meme, I'll get you, bitch. That's me.
Fair enough. Alright, Cartho.
Yeah, no, that's me. Right. We're good.
Carthos, it is your turn.
What does the circle with 2 slashes on this one mean?
That's
Hunter's
in
mark.
front of Center Mark.
Oh, okay, cool. All right. Where do I want to go? I will run 1, 2, 3 up here. I realize that puts me between the two, but anyway, flanking on this guy to commence stabbage.
Okay. Stab away.
Can I be here, or do I need to shift over one?
No, you're good.
Okay.
For flanking, yeah, you're good.
Okay. Let's see. Advantage. Sneak attack on. Just pow.
Nice.
Ooh. Roll that beautiful damage.
With that beautiful bean footage.
Does that kill it?
Carthos, if you choose to, you can describe how this thing dies.
Yes.
I poke it with my dagger, and it crumples.
Dying dagger. This thing has gotten so many bad headaches, and it just topples them.
I just think of that scene in Mandalorian when he stabs the Rockhorn in the head with his little vibro blade, and it drops dead.
And then I will throw to the one next to Dardus. But that is just normal. It does not have sneak. And a 12 misses.
A 12 misses, unfortunately. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Alright. Guy's dead. Roxy.
Hello. It's me, the
It is
Roxy.
you. You are up to do a thing.
How bad does this one look?
Make a perception check.
Ooh. 12.
Hard to tell. you can't really make out or see any defining marks in the heat of battle with 12.
Okay. I'm going to first and foremost roll on my spirits table, Tale from Beyond, for an 8. The Tale of the Phantom.
Yes.
Oh, I'm actually going to cast that all on myself immediately. I become invisible until the end of my next turn, or I hit a creature with an attack. If I target a creature with an attack while I'm invisible, I get to do 4 extra necrotic damage.
Nice.
Invisible, I will run this way towards the tree, so that if it wants to come after me, it has to leave Karthos.
Okay.
And I'm a cat, so I forget that these things react to sound on the dirt.
I'm a cat.
Minor details.
Not important.
Yeah. They can't see you, nothing bad happens. That's the rules.
Come on, yeah.
Alright. Is that your turn?
That'll be me, yes.
Alright. Nanook. There's roughly 2 left. Definitely not more
Roughly.
coming on the way. Definitely more not coming on the way.
Okay, well, I do a cool thing which doesn't affect my movement at all because I have a lot of it where I like hop up on top of this dead one and then over here and then I move around until we're flanking again.
Sure.
There's 50 feet in there somewhere.
Yeah, that's fine.
And now I am going to attempt to kick the ass of this bullet.
Go ahead and attempt.
I'm not gonna assume that that does much, a 12.
It unfortunately misses.
Okay, how about a 20?
The 20 will hit.
Cool. Oh, I have there's where my right die went. It was in a weird spot on my list. There we go. 6 cold damage. And then one more time. How's a 24?
24 will hit.
Cool. So I deal 12
And
slashing and 11 cold damage.
Alright.
And that is my turn.
He is not happy about that, but he is not out of this fight at all. Feline.
One second. Okay. Yes, I can. Yeah, that's good. So yeah, she's going to cast Wither and Bloom.
Yeah.
So another DC Constitution save for the boulette. I don't think it's going to do much damage, but it's more about healing my teammates.
Sure thing. Oh, they rolled a 9, so go ahead and roll that damage.
Okay, so 6 points of necrotic damage. And also, since the tree is in this area, the tree's roots wither up, so the tree's roots turn gray, and some crack and splinter, and some wood chips splitter out. Roxy, you probably see a few pop in your fur a little bit. And you guys get to roll a hit die and take an additional 4 points of healing on top of the hit die.
I think only one creature gets to roll
Nope.
the hit die.
Oh, in addition, one creature. Oh, my bad. Thank you. I misread that. I thought it was all for some reason.
Yeah, it can hit as many people as you want it to, but only one person gets the benefit.
Oh, I was thinking it was damage and healing. Stupid. Oh, if that's the case, then I'm gonna not do Wither and Bloom. I apologize. So take off the damage on the guy. I'm gonna have my pet fly in.
I'm gonna say
Okay.
since we've already like fully
Apologies.
into it.
Yeah, then.
No,
who needs the
we'll know
healing?
for next time. Yeah.
No, my bad.
we're
I'm so
already-
sorry about that. So who needs the healing most?
Not I.
Captain.
Ow.
Oh yeah, I guess Karthos then. Karthos, roll a hit die plus 4.
I don't need to spend a hit die.
Ow!
Oh, ow. Okay, I thought you said no. My bad. Then Captain.
Captain, ow. All right, Carthos.
I misheard you. I thought you.
No,
said
no, it's funnier. We're in the middle of a fight.
Ow! Oh my
Yeah.
god.
That's how soldiers do in the field. They don't call for you anything. They just say, ow.
Ouchie.
Ow.
Ow,
bad.
come on.
I'm known for my soldier like.
My sciatica.
Ow.
Ouchie! Ow! 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 Ouchie! They got me right in the lap.
No.
What does that mean?
Has the healing been dealt out?
Right in my tummy.
So yeah, it's your hit die. It's a Roxy. Your hit die plus 4.
I'm dying.
14.
Ooh, nice.
Roxy needs
Very
belly
cool.
rubs.
Is that
Please,
your turn?
please do not belly rub the cat.
That is the end of my turn. Oh, well, she does also realize that she did accidentally squeeze Gintron, and she does apologize profusely. And that's it, though.
Duly noted. All right. This bullet looks around. Does not like how everything is going on. Despite is going to attempt to take a bite out of you, Nanook.
Wow, rude.
Does a 14 hit?
No.
All right. And seeing that things aren't really going great, is going to attempt to burrow and get the fuck out of there. I don't remember how it exactly works with burrowing, but fuck it. I will say that you and Karthus can get an opportunity attack as he is not disengaging.
Cool.
That'll
Am I
miss.
still flanking?
Oh, that's right. I guess, yeah, you guys technically are flanking. So yeah, that'll hit.
Cool.
Holy shit.
Alright. Badly wounded, but gets underground and burrows away.
Did they leave a tunnel?
No. From my understanding, these things do not leave tunnels. They're literally land sharks. They are swimming through the dirt and kicking dirt back under, behind them.
It's
The ground
magic.
collapses behind them.
They've got dirt magic.
It's freshly tailed.
Magic dirt, bitches.
Right. Gentrana, it is your turn. One of them has burrowed underground, and there seems to be one left above ground.
I don't like it if he would burrow away, but since I've got a turn, I'm gonna scooch Hunter Mark over there with my bonus action.
Sure thing.
And then I'm going to shoot him twice.
You certainly may try.
I will attempt it.
That'll hit. Not even needing your second attack, how do you kill that bullet?
I watch the first one burrow away, and something kind of flares up where I don't like what I'm hunting getting away from me, and I turn on the other one and shoot it through the eye.
Alright, Dart, as you're up close, as a streak of radiant light just slashes through this thing's eye and it falls before you. And because the last one has burrowed far and deep enough away that you can't get to it, we will call that combat, as you have 4 carcasses and a turtle.
A dimension door exactly 500 feet underground. Where are you, you fuck?
And then you crushing weight. Oh god.
And then
Yeah, I
you realize
immediately
you are
clip
in-
into the ground and
Yeah,
die.
you telefrag.
You immediately
Okay,
realize it's
so-
in its territory.
I bring us down to the ground and say, so I am proposing that we just put the turtle down and take one of the ones we actually killed. Does this
Okay.
sound reasonable?
I had an idea.
Uh,
For the turtle, I can probably do quite a bit of massive damage to it. Says an invisible voice in the air
I was
next to
thinking
you.
of just flying 200 feet up in the air, dropping the turtle, and then unstopping, concentrating on it, and just letting gravity do the work.
That would probably still explode the boulette, though.
Yeah, but we could do that closer to the train, and then they could pick it up.
But that's not usable. This is to cook food with.
I'm walking over to one of the down carcasses and I'm gonna start carving it.
I don't think that I
methodically go over and start peeling back the heavier parts for her so she can cut it.
Yeah, we help.
Yeah.
I go.
Yeah, go. Gentron, go ahead and make a survival check at advantage because you're being helped.
Hey!
Teamwork.
Oh yeah, you're fucking set. You carve this thing up nice and neat. Your friends are helping peel away the plates. You carve this thing up in no time.
Can I make a medicine check to determine whether or not dropping it for falling damage would be enough to ruin the meat?
Sure, yeah. Go ahead. You would know it would not be great. It would probably involve splattering, getting the meat dirty, beat up. Not the ideal way to hunt something.
Okay. Well, I put the turtle. I take the turtle out and I'm just holding it so it won't be able to bite me, and I'm just holding it so its feet are tottering in the air and it's very angrily looking at me.
It is so angry. It is. It is the angriest turtle you guys have ever seen.
How long does polymorph last?
1 hour.
1 hour. Okay. Let's see here. Why don't you find somewhere to put that down?
I don't.
We can pack up what we've got and start going.
I don't trust it to hurt itself and break the spell. I feel like it's safest if I keep it just like this. And she's just holding it like a statue.
We all just killed 4 of its friends. I think it should get the point, and if it doesn't, we'll kill it.
Okay. And she looks for a spot in the tree, and she puts the turtle backward on its back, so it's not gonna be able to twist itself free, and leaves it in the position where it's locked in its back.
The turtle starts choking.
Can I?
It starts raining.
Can I just try to talk to the turtle? Just like animal handling. Talk to it,
man.
And just kneel down and look at it, and go, "If you want to live, don't follow us."
Go ahead and make an animal handling check. Not that this thing understands common, but you're trying to get the sense across. It's an angry looking turtle, and it can't really communicate to you whether it's gonna. Oh, okay. Here's a thing.
I'll fucking eat you.
The angriest turtle alive.
Still has the mind of a bullet. Yeah.
He's still so pissed off. I'm just trying to convey a message, and he doesn't have to like me.
Yeah, you don't get language. It just gives you a sense of what the creature's feeling, right?
Yeah. Nah.
Hungry, angry.
All right, it's basic mood and intent. Very angry.
At this point, I know it wants to kill me, and it's pissed off. I'm aware of that much. Mostly, I just want it to understand my intent.
Yeah, get very. It's very angry, very much wants to murder, but you also get the intent that does not want to needlessly die, and it has this understanding of that.
Okay. Once I know that it understands that, I'm just gonna walk away from it and leave it there.
Is it still on its back?
I don't know. Do turtles die on their back?
If you leave them there long enough, they can.
Long enough, like an hour?
Nah.
I don't think an hour, no, but...
Alright, I'll leave him there on his back for now.
It... arms and legs just wiggling in the air, desperately trying to upright itself. Just a little ball of hate.
Oh, he's so angry. Am I able to carve up more than one of those with that gnat, or is that going to just be the one?
I'll say, because the thing is, there's also a time factor. It took you guys about roughly an hour to get out here. It's going to take you about an hour to get back. So I'll say, with that nat 20, you did it quick enough that you could attempt to carve up one more before you had to get back.
Can I? Phil was there for the lesson too. Could she try to help her?
I mean, it sounds like the group as a whole is giving the help action. So you whatever happens, you can roll survival at advantage.
Alright, then, this guy over here. And I'm rolling again. Let's see here. Hey!
26? Yeah, you chop it up, get the important meats. I don't know if it would be interest to you or not, but any other parts, any other bones you think you would want to take off this thing, you can also do so. But otherwise, you get the actual like important meats that the chef wants to cook.
Does it have neat teeth? Anything neat?
The bullets have
Um,
beak, really.
Yeah. Anything
it's
that's
more
neat
like
about them?
neat.
Yes. I don't know these things very well. They got claws or
Yeah.
anything like that?
They have big ass claws.
They do. They got
Yeah.
they got like large mole like digging claws.
I'll try to take one of the claws. I got a dragon fang. I'll take a bullet claw. Start my little trophy case.
All right.
Meanwhile,
Yeah,
I am
I'll
like
say
eating the gristle and leavings that Gentrana is butchering off of the meat.
You are just sitting next.
As I'm like cutting them off, I'm like holding them out for you to take out of my hand if you're
Yeah.
still in form. Like,
Well, I mean, Phil,
like
Phil
a
sees
wild
that.
animal.
yeah,
Phil
just
sees
here you
that,
go.
She's like, there's more dead ones, and the tongue is very tasty. Would you like a tongue, Nanook? I can cut a tongue out.
She shrugs at you.
She starts working on getting a tongue out. She climbs inside. She's getting messy as fuck while she's cutting this tongue out, and she comes out completely covered in gore. Here you go. And the tongue is almost as big as she is. She's like,
Gross.
covered in gore, and then presses the decision, whoosh, like she's washing off in a car wash.
Then it kind of squints at her the entire time that she does this, as if a little bit surprised. But then she takes it and I don't know, somehow butchers it into some kind of portable form, presumably with a knife or something.
You can use one of mine.
Thanks.
She's got a collection.
I've got so many.
The bowl you're just saying for its jaw that was open kind of just slammed shut, not because it was live, but it just falls over from gravity and just slams. There's a loud clack right next to you.
It's the empty cavity now. It's like, hey, I paid attention when she was giving us some notes about how to butcher them. It's like, it's a choice cut. The boulette lengua tacos. Oof, that sounds tasty.
Once we've got
lengua
two
tacos.
full.
You never had tongue tacos?
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, boulette lengua taco.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Oh, listen,
Like,
Bullet taco. Bullet tongue taco.
All right. So you guys decide to go back home, or are you doing anything else on the wide open plains of nature?
I mean, if I'm able to quickly get the tongues out fast, I'll be happy to do that. Now I want to make lengua tacos.
I'm gonna slowly start walking back toward the train.
Yeah.
At this point, the one tongue you got is about as much time as you have between the time you carve up the other ones.
I'm good.
Like,
I was just having fun with it.
Gripping my side, bleeding, and just like, we're leaving.
Well, no. Yeah, Mariposa. Now that the danger's passed, and she's still concentrating on the spell until we're safely that distance away from the other one. She does use her last second level spell slot to patch up Gentrana.
As you guys get up on the hill, you look out one last time at the large tree, and in the distance, you can see and just almost hear a very angry turtle wobbling on his back.
So, Gentrana, you got 15 points of cure wounds. And how are you looking? Are you feeling better? You still need some more?
I mean, I'm not at full health, but I'll survive for a while. We're doing all right.
She gives you another cure wounds. Boop. For 7. She looks at you. How are you still doing?
That's pretty good.
You're not topped off. She hits it again. That's all of her spells left.
And I'm topped off. Normal behaviors. All right.
Absolutely normal. As I look at all this, light my pipe, and then lay on hands myself to almost fall.
She looks at everybody else. Is everybody else in good shape? I only have I think I have one spell left in me.
I give you a thumbs up.
Okay. Mr. Karthos, Captain?
Good.
I'm fine.
Okay. That was scary as fuck. Mr. Daughters, do you have anyone pipe, please?
That bad.
Yeah.
I was very worried for all of you.
You just
And
thought I was
also-
gonna throw you off the thing.
Well, that was at the beginning, but I was more worried about you guys because you were the ones getting jumped on by giant monsters.
I'll gladly take out one of my other pre-packed pipes.
Thank you, Mr. Otis. And she quickly lights her thumb on fire with prestidigitation, puffs it up, and breathes deeply, holds it for like almost
Was
30
it for
seconds.
you? I
Yeah,
assumed it was for
her.
him.
No,
it's
she
for
asked me for
her.
one. I passed.
Oh.
He's got her hooked on it.
Wonderfully bad
He's got
habits.
he's got her turned into a little pothead
I can't
now.
say it's bad. It's just a good relaxation. The bad habit is the drinking.
Yeah, she doesn't drink, but she is totally
Yet.
hooked on pipe weed.
Yet.
No, she just doesn't like getting drunk.
Next
Yeah.
week, she's screaming in the middle of the square, throwing fireballs at people who knocked her off over a...
Nope.
Nothing
Maybe
to
if you
do.
get some psychedelics in her system, maybe.
Dear.
Roxy?
Something that does
If
not need to
Roxy-
happen.
If Roxy is blind, I am walking next to the nook. A little
I
quiet.
got my broom back.
Yep.
Yeah. You guys travel back, you don't feel any vibrations of an angry beast falling, and roughly about an hour later, you guys get back to town.
Yeah, and the entire
And
time, Mariposa concentrates that spell until its full duration.
yeah, that's fine. You guys get back, and you get back early enough between the successful skill challenge and how quickly you butchered up the beast. So you have roughly about an hour to kill before the train leaves. If there's
I
anything
walk
you'd like to do.
straight into the bar covered in blood and sit down. And I just hold a hand up and I'm just like, whatever. What? Like, just
Fuck this,
please,
I'm
man.
going back to the boat to the
Like-
goddamn train to drink.
I want to see if Brander's still in there.
Well, you walk in, you get a couple of looks from people, some soldiers off guard who like see a bloody covered half elf walk in, go, "Oh shit, the fuck happened over there?" And yeah, Brander doesn't look up. He's not drinking anymore, but he's sitting at a table, just kind of smoking on a cigarette, looking out the window.
I'm going to grab a drink and then I'm going to sit down, not at his table, but like near him at the table next to him.
Are you making your presence known?
Yes. I'm not trying to conceal myself. I'm just plopping down.
All right, you pull out a chair, scruffs on the floor. He looks up, looks over you, looks up and down, goes, "Rough day."
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I hate
How
to
about
see
you?
the other guy.
You might see him later. He's gonna get cooked up later.
Well,
Oh,
that sounds fun and all, but I probably won't be seeing him. I'm no longer a working man. Just throws his arms up and takes another pull of his cigarette.
What happened?
One straw too many. Got today's thing, just didn't feel like dying on a train. Gonna test my luck out here for a bit, see where the road takes me.
Respect that.
He shrugs and goes, "Well, not the first time, but if I did have to die, wouldn't want to be in a constrained iron room like that. Would like to try to have it done over an open sky, you know?"
Yeah.
He shrugs. "I do appreciate all yours help back there. Mighty thankful for that."
Hey, thanks for the sword. Thinks our friends are gonna get some good use out of that.
He'll chuckle. "Oh, that's good. It was good to me for a time. I hope it's good for your friend as well. I wouldn't recommend using it to light any cigarettes or anything. It does not end well. Speaking from experience."
Please tell me you've tried that.
I mean, I tried it, and it's fun at first, but one too many accidental burn marks makes it not makes the parlor trick not worth it.
Does he have all of his eyebrows?
He has all his eyebrows. There's a couple of scars marked here and there, either from burn marks or a battle, where he's missing. Actually, hold on. Let's see if the picture I picked would actually.
I can't remember. I think he was pretty smart. He was pretty dapper.
He's got. Oh, I think the picture is accurate. He's got a few scars, but definitely makes him not look ghoulish, to be sure.
Yeah, he was a dapper looking dude, regardless. Even if he had
Yeah.
scars.
It's kind of scars that make you look better after you got them.
Yeah. He's a handsome dwarf.
Sexy scars.
Uh-oh. Sexy man.
Can I buy you a drink before the train pulls out?
Shit, I think I'm owe you and yours a drink. You literally
I won't
saved
say no to
mine.
that.
He'll walk up, kind of nod to your drink, go, better finish that off quick. He goes, gets
Slam it.
yeah, he'll get around for you and even get around for himself. Then sit at your table, hold his cup up, and goes, "To being under a clear sky."
Clear skies.
Trying to knock his back. Sorry, I won't get to enjoy the feller y'all killed and are apparently going to cook later.
I'll tell you what. I pull a chunk out of my own bag. I go, you got somewhere to keep this?
No, but I can cook it up. I find an open fire somewhere. I'll cook it up today.
I hope that I wrapped it in something, but I'll pass it over to him.
Whatever was available. Enough that it's not gonna like save it, but he'll cook it up in like a few hours for lunch. He's grateful.
Yeah, while they're deciding, while she's trying to figure out how to give it to him, Mariposa walks up, rips out a piece of paper from one of her from her little journal booklet, and gives it to her to wrap up the meat.
There we go. That'll keep it from bleeding all over all your stuff.
Speaking of blood,
I don't want to get blood on anybody's clothes here.
Yeah, would you like me to give you a quick once over so you're not dripping blood everywhere?
Yeah, that would be good.
Cool. Okay, just hold still for just a moment. She cleans her real fast.
Brando, it's been a pleasure.
Yeah.
Thank you for the sword. I'll make sure that Tazmash's sister takes proper care of it.
I don't know what Tazmash is, but I'm sure it'll treat you all well, I'm sure. Thank you all again for everything you've done for me personally.
Hope you find some friendlier roads. And I'll head back to the train.
Raise his cup as you head off and contemplates how he's gonna cook this steak he's got.
Rose gives a very fancy curtsy with all the formal etiquette and bows.
At that, he'll smile and stand up and actually give kind of a bit of a more regal bow that you might not expect from a former train engineer worker.
Luis.
Is anyone doing anything else in town, or are you guys getting ready to get on the train?
Making sure that pipes are ready. Just waiting and whittling on something.
All right. If no one
Can I
else
crawl on top of the train while it's stopped?
Yeah.
And just take
totally.
a glance up and down.
Yeah.
Do I see my boy anywhere?
Once he's positive that you guys are alone and no one's around, he'll poke his head out.
Do you secretly go up there, or do you do it while Primus is with you?
Yeah, I'm sneaking away.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll come out once he's sure that you're alone. He'll go, "Oh, nice that you made it out of town. You guys didn't die. That's nice."
It is nice. I like it when that happens. You thinking about hopping here, or are you going to the end?
Well, here's the thing. I know you said I had to get off the train, but I did help you out telling you who did the what's it on the train this morning. So I feel like that should buy me some time on the train.
I'm more worried about you getting caught by someone else than what I think about it.
Here, look. He opens his bag and shows a bit of rations and food. Like I even got off the train today. Got some rations in town. Won't be stealing from folks at least until some people are off the train. But nothing you got to worry about. Closes the bag. Be quiet as a mouse.
Good man. I slap him on the shoulder and start to crawl down.
Enjoy your trip.
If you get into any trouble, come to my room.
Wait. Duly noted. Thank you very much. He'll smile away, then
Go inside.
yeah, he'll scurry away before any guards see him.
Okay, I'm going inside and finding free drinks.
All right. Did anyone else have any other business in town before we moved on?
With an hour on short time? Hell no. Making sure I'm on there, making sure my sister's on there.
Primrose has had I forgot my familiar's name again because I hit my brain.
Leslie.
Yeah, thank you. Leslie the hawk up in the sky, just do eye in the sky because it's got perception advantage. Just looking around. So I'm gonna do a quick roll on that, just because rando.
What are you looking for?
Just for any other threats that might be approaching the train while it's chilling. Just because wildness, crazy area. So
Sure, you can roll.
okay, perception plus 4. Yeah.
Mad quiet.
We're waiting for rolls to happen.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just each one, just 10, so I didn't roll that well. But yeah, just looking around for any.
5,000 bullets you see coming down.
Oh no!
Very angry turtle.
That was the king we sighted when I polymorphed. Oh no!
We gotta go. We gotta
now a
fucking go.
turtle. No.
Yeah, there's one at the front, and it's got a turtle sitting on top of its head.
Exactly. Yes, a very stern-eyed turtle looking off into the horizon. No, you don't see anything. You see, this town is pretty far off the beaten path of the wilds, closer to the shore. There's not as much angry wildlife. Yes. Things are, especially with the higher soldier presence, things are mostly quiet around here.
Okay. Yeah, the hawk is gonna just chill on the top of the train, just flies down, and just hear it scream a few times. Leslie's enjoying being a hawk.
Fair enough. All right.
Jen watches the hawk fly out the window and thinks about flying.
Dardis, as you're getting on, you said you're looking for your sister. As you guys were coming back, you actually saw her taking in the back of the garrison area. She somehow talked her way into the training yards, taking some practice swings with her new sword, and will get back onto the train once it's time. But that's where you last see her, is coming back from playing with her new toy.
Hell yeah.
But she will get back on time, and unless there's any other last bits of pieces of business in town, you guys get on the train as it leaves the station.
Yeah. I've been practicing with that. You did not treat me nice at fucking all, so I forgot to be kinder to you.
But the sword didn't treat you nice.
Oh, hell no. I couldn't land a hit with that thing at all to save my life.
Mm-hmm. Probably helps if you were good at hitting things. I found that makes it easier.
Oh, that's drinking words. Come on.
I mean, you're challenging me. She'll head over to the bar with you.
Damn fucking right.
And Tarmo may eventually realize it was maybe a bit mistake to give you guys drink from the house.
Good thing it's the last couple days.
Yeah, it is the last couple days. You guys, by tomorrow, you guys should be at the last stop and then getting off the train. As you get to the bar, you'll see the cook come up and be like, "Oh, do you have the goods?"
Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, wonderful.
Goods.
All
It's
the
like, oh, yeah,
profits.
this is more than enough. Stick around the bar car after 8. I'll give you guys a little sampling of dinner since you guys brought so much extra meat.
Ooh.
Heck yes.
And then she will pay you guys out. Uh, I believe I said 200 gold for that.
It's been a long time.
So
Yeah,
we get.
I think
200 gold for that.
200 gold each.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
clearly eat.
Well,
Uh-huh.
shit.
I mean, it's the
Yeah.
noble's dish, they're overpaying anyway.
Yeah. Come on. Come on.
Since you gave double the meat, she'll tip you guys an extra 200.
Oh, hell
400.
yeah.
Since it is coming out of the conductor's pockets, and she wants to provide fine bullet meat for only the finest nobles who are paying for this excursion.
So everybody gets
400
80
gold.
gold.
Not too shabby.
Heck no, that's a great deal.
And then if you guys stick around the bar car, eventually around 8-ish, if you all are roughly together, she'll come out with steaming plates of bullet steak and potatoes and serve you guys bullet steaks.
Fuck yes. I'm going to have more of those very specific drinks. For as
Sure,
long
hold
as
on.
I can, as long as I have access to them. The Misty Morning, that's the one.
And because you're not here, that's the drink board, and this is the dinner board if you would like to
Oh,
partake.
this is so fancy. That's
Yeah.
cute. I like it.
It came from the Twisted Taverns book, which is what most of this train is based off of.
May or may not have been abusing the smoking gargoyle significantly.
Well,
I've been abusing the Misty Morning because I need anti-anxiety medication, and this is the closest I've seen.
everyone knows the best anti-anxiety medication is booze.
Lightly alcoholic with a calm atmosphere, yes.
All right, yeah. As the train's going,
general sense of well-being.
yeah. As the train's going, you guys finished off most of the available jobs on the job board. One that you doesn't seem like we'll be finishing. You guys have the rest of today and then most of tomorrow to just relax.
Hell yeah.
So you guys enjoy your bullet steaks made with a very nice marinade sauce and potatoes and all the fixings there.
Ooh. Is it like good or is it just like neat? Like, is it normal? Is it like worth the effort, or what is this like? Oh shit, we could have like killed anything and gotten this. Yeah.
It's. I'm trying how best to describe it.
Is it gamey?
It's a little gamey. Bit of a
Is it
unique
lean?
taste. Definitely lean, not very fatty. You got as you were carving it, you knew like there was not a lot of meat on this thing. So it was mostly like bone and shell from just having to burrow most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
But it is lean meat. It's not the worst. It's not terrible.
God.
It's not like a gift from God, but it's a unique taste, I'll say. And the chef has done a very nice job of dressing it.
It's edible and palatable and very tasty. Just different because it's not something you get to eat very often.
Exactly, yeah.
It's one of those delicacies that people are like, oh, I got to eat that. It's on my bucket list now. I don't know if I could eat
exactly. It's a unique taste. You don't necessarily think that people are gonna hunt them to extinction for this meat, but it is definitely a unique taste that has been dressed and cooked well.
Yeah,
Like,
Gin-
look at
Phil is kind of picking at it. And she's enjoying it, but she's like, I mean, I'm not much for gaming, but this isn't so bad. It's definitely a different. I'm glad I'm not paying for it. At least, I mean, we paid the blood price for it, honestly. But I feel like I'd rather just eat, just rabbit or duck instead.
Ooh, duck.
Duck with a nice fricassee and maybe a nice stew.
They do serve a glazed duck breast here.
I mean, I've already eaten this. I'm good. Thanks.
Pan-fried duck breast drizzled in molasses, served with roasted figs and spiced rice.
Maybe tomorrow, but not right now. But I will definitely have some more of those misty cocktails. Those sound tasty.
Plural.
I got really distracted thinking about how much the phrase farmhouse tart sounds like an insult.
Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see that.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, any kind of adjective before
Isn't that a
tart,
character in Oklahoma?
I feel like any adjective before tart makes it sound just debaucherous and lewd.
It's a very, very specific kind of tart.
Yeah, it's like you could say Jigglypuff tart, and you're just like, okay then.
Well, then that's got jiggly in there. It's not helping.
No. Phil takes the one of many packed, Dartish packed pipes, and lights it and puffs deeply. And she looks over lazily to Gentron. It's like, so, I noticed you looking at Leslie while she was on wing, and next time I have polymorph available and we're not, running for our lives and worried about getting killed by something, I'd be happy to turn you into a bird so you can enjoy some flight for a little while.
There's like very genuine excitement slowly building on her face.
Yeah.
And she's like still staring at her food and like trying not to get too hype about it, but
Yeah, just let me know. I'd be happy to do it anytime. As long as, like I said, if we're not in danger of being attacked by something, or we have to worry about fleeing, so I need to worry about saving the spell slot for an emergency. I'm happy to, spend the arcane energy for you. Not a problem. I mean, I've had polymorph used on me many times to help me manage my condition when I was younger. I mean, I wasn't able to do it, but my teachers and my family used it on me several times when I was in the worst of my condition. It helped a lot. Of course, I never turned into a bird. I was terrified of heights when I was younger. But I did get turned into really comfy, critters that just got to lounge in the sun. I think I like being a cat a lot.
I'm not afraid of heights.
I noticed.
I enjoy that everyone in this party has like a vice, and Gentrana's is rapidly becoming turning into animals.
It'd be a shame if someone became a druid.
Oh no.
Sure would be.
No, stop, please.
She
Sure would be.
Oh no.
She wild shape 8 months ago and she hasn't gone back. She's still fucking bear.
Oh no.
I just feel better when I'm an animal. I feel better when I am not thinking about humans and elves and orcs. It'd be nice to fly up and away from all of it from time to time.
I can relate to that. Most of my formative years, I didn't wish to be who I was. I didn't wish to die, but I definitely didn't wish I was who I was. Mostly just because, being miserably in pain.
My last breath will be a sigh of relief.
Oh, why is that?
I knock back my drink and push back from the bar, row her up, and start walking toward the room.
Oh. Bye. Sorry.
Wave over my
kind
shoulder.
of raises her tankard in your general direction as you leave.
Wave at you both and mumble goodnight and walk out.
Mariposa smiles politely. I didn't mean to offend her, I was just curious.
Nanook kind of drains the tankard of whatever she was drinking, because it was definitely just like she asked for whatever bottle of alcohol gets used in cocktails least. The strongest alcohol they don't need was her request. And then
Oh no.
150 proof moonshine. Oh
yeah.
no.
Look, she's really big, and she's got time to sleep it off. Whatever.
Yeah.
The chef hands a bottle, like, sometimes we use this to power the train.
This is the emergency go juice.
This is the emergency gas.
All of a sudden, we throw this in the furnace.
Our ethanol-powered train.
Of course. Sometimes the elementals just need a little boost.
You gotta get hotter than the sun.
Anyway, she knocks that back, and she kind of looks at Mariposa and is like, "You ask too many questions," and she goes back to drinking. And it maybe sounds a little bit meaner than she meant it, but she does not correct herself.
Mariposa looks visibly stricken, like somebody slapped her upside the head, and she starts crying quietly.
Nanook does not address this.
Immediate tears. Dog woman.
One dog of a woman.
Roxy just in the corner, just watching, just shakes her head and goes, dog.
I'm gonna fucking.
Bill is one of those people that looks like they should be washed in a sink with Dawn dish soap.
The next mission might just end with us having to being forced to dangle Phil, over a tank of piranhas or something.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
Oh man.
Get somebody else.
This kills the wizard.
That's something to think about.
I'm gonna grab a tall fucking glass and I'm gonna go sit across from the captain. So, you met my sister. I'm curious, especially since you mentioned them way back, and we'll probably be seeing them maybe when we get back to Fellowa. What's your family like?
Oh, I got a big family.
Yeah, I saw that. Like, what are they like? Memories, all that.
Oh, well, Dad went, off traveling a lot. That's how he made money. One time, didn't really come back, actually, on a ship. And, so that made Mom not too happy about ship travel. Made me and all my siblings' plans kind of a little bit less than workable. I'm the oldest of 5.
Good God.
Yeah, my dad, Spirit, my mom, Clash, my brothers, Star, Armor, or Star, Gem, Breeze, and Horse.
Horse.
Well, his full name is Power Horse.
Oh, that's...
These are some magical names. I cannot deny.
Brilliant Breeze, Armor Gem, Star Zealot.
Is your family Kiss?
No, we're Tabaxi.
That was out of character, sorry.
Fucker.
And I'm assuming from the travel situation that the less than stellar situation with having to leave maybe in secret.
Yeah.
I remember what you said back in that swamp with when everyone was kind of afraid of situation.
No, I don't remember what you're talking about.
I mean, I'm not gonna say it out loud, but honestly, like, you know,
I don't know.
some curiosities, Captain. Something you're
I don't know.
a little afraid of addressing if she's
I
there.
could possibly.
You're gonna get your ass torn up if she's there, isn't she?
Oh, maybe.
Should I
There,
be there for that?
there may have been a leave, and if you do, don't come back. Just like your father, sort of.
Oh boy.
Leaving the family, traitor, sort of.
Oh, that's fucking rough. Yeah. I'm curious of whether or not if she is there, I should even be there, or if I should walk away and, like, if that is the situation, you want me to be there, kind of thing.
I mean, I don't foresee any situation where I'm going home anytime soon.
I know, but if they're visiting.
Oh, she would have to travel quite a bit overland. I'm pretty sure I can avoid her. Like I said, I don't think I'll see her leave her town ever again. But hey, any of my brothers would be cool to meet. I told you I got a letter from one of them, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. I was curious, like, that's why I wanted to know what they were like.
Yeah, I gotta run into him. I gotta pick up another title or two before. Just really impress the shit out of him. You know, little brothers. Gotta keep them in mind.
So, your family collects titles. Is that regular from where you're from? Like,
they collect what?
Titles? Or is that just to impress?
To impress and to be badass.
Fair. I'm sure they'd be impressed already with Captain alone.
You think it'd be enough?
Oh, they're that kind, huh?
Well, not everybody.
Expectations are always a little too fucking high. Considering half the fucking feats you already did, I don't think they can get more impressed unless you really started parting the sea at this point.
Non-committal sounds, drinks.
Raise a glass to deeply myself.
To anything except family. To literally anything else.
The family you make.
At the end of the bar, you hear a glass get raised. Here, and I heard a very loud quack, and then slammed on the counter.
Nanook does not acknowledge this toast, but she does manage somehow to very quickly down an entire other tankard of whatever she was drinking.
Jesus Christ.
Fair. Either way, hopefully only your brother's there. Fucking can't wait to meet him, Captain.
Huh? Looks up from her cup. Sorry, I got a headache.
We should probably get you to bed. Come on. Put a hand out.
Several bottles roll out. I got here before you guys.
Yeah.
Well, you were fucking. Well, you guys were in the town bar.
Come on, my wobbly Captain. We are getting
You don't get drunk immediately, but after a while.
Oh, it settles into the system. It starts to replace the blood. Yeah, it's not good.
Dart is on your way back. Rory passes you between cars. Passes 10 gold to you. He's like, here, some of my winnings from the card games. Doing good tonight.
Oh, yeah, keep it up. I'll spot you again if you need it. Just don't go too well.
I can never do too well. I do exactly the kind of well I need to do to get me drunk. She heads off to the bar.
Oh, yeah. Drop off Roxy after.
Yeah, I will say, for the most part, I don't really have much more planned for here, so you guys feel free to RP amongst yourselves, but otherwise, this will be the end of the session tonight. Next session, we will start off at the end of this train ride and hopefully kicking off the start of you guys wandering into Centaur politics, which we will go into more detail of when
Oh
we
boy.
get to that point.
Are centaur
Secret
politics
centaur
like
politics.
insect politics from the human fly?
I have
They're
not
very
seen the human.
brutal. The one with
Then
Jeff
yes.
Goldblum.
If brutal, then yes.
Yes. Sweet.
But yeah, obviously feel free to RP amongst yourselves. Otherwise, I hope everyone had fun tonight.
Oh heck yeah.
I definitely did. Always do.
I will post it in the chat, but everyone will get 2,000 experience points for this session.
Wow, 2,000.
So 44, 240.
How far away are you guys from leveling again?
Oh.
1 second. I can find out.
I don't keep track. I should, but I don't.
Yeah, you probably should.
Trust
I'm
me.
not
We're-
saying I'm gonna lie, but
We are 3,000 and something.
We are a dishonest people.
We are naturally dishonest. We're the pirates of the. I mean,
Well, let's put it.
privateers.
Let's put it this way. Once I get a sense that lines may be happening, then we'll just start level 1 again.
We're 3760 from. We're 30,760 from level.
What's our current
turn
XP?
this campaign around.
We're
You somehow
44,
countered
240.
us. I don't know how this happened.
We're two. We're
Wait, we need
42,240 currently before XP.
Yeah. Yeah, we're 442040, and we need 3,760 to get it.
All right, so you're almost there. You'll get there soon.
So Phil orders. She starts ordering like probably 6 more of the lowest alcohol content drink, the Misty Vale, whatever, I forget what it's called now. Oh, there it is. Misty Morning. She orders 6 more of those. So.
All right. The bartender will eventually. Like, she's not trying to get you guys blackout drunk. She will eventually, like, before you just order 6 drinks, be like, maybe you should calm down a bit.
Yeah, she gets a quick judge of how quickly this young lady gets drunk. Although she has a high constitution modifier now, so.
Yeah, but that's still like what, set between the drink you just had before and you're ordering 6 more. That's how many drinks?
7.
Yeah.
Hey, she did roll for an okay.
Last time I had 7 drinks was my birthday. I went to a
Jesus.
bourbon tasting before.
Good lord.
Oh my god.
I was that was the drunkest I've been in a long fucking time.
I had a drink that
It was
had
not
6
fun. It
shots
was
of
not fun.
rum in it. Yeah,
Yeah,
I downed
she
a drink that had 6 shots of rum in it, and then I started a second one. Started
Hi.
because I was blackout drunk. Yeah.
Oh no.
Definitely at the age of my life where getting drunk is the bad
Feels
effect
real
of
bad.
just, it's not worth it at a point. It's just like, you know what? I can have 1 drink and just enjoy the taste. I don't really need to drink more than that. It's not worth it.
I
Not
personally-
anymore.
Yeah, I personally don't get drunk. I don't drink anymore. I just get a little lit from
Yeah.
smoking
I
weed,
enjoy
but,
the taste of good beer and good bourbon and stuff like that, but I don't drink to party
Yeah.
anymore.
Yeah.
I've got like at least 3 stacked up medical reasons now why I'm not allowed to drink.
What the fuck?
Shit.
My
Yeah.
antidepressants used to make me black out after 2 drinks.
Yikes.
Yeah, it was fun.
Those were the
Not
times.
fun. Not
But
fun
yeah,
at
Phil.
all.
I mean, I wouldn't say Phil orders 6 drinks back, immediately. She keeps ordering them just because
Over the
she's
course
in her
of a few
cups. And I guess.
No,
towards the end
I'm
of
just
her-
saying the bartender won't just keep on giving you drinks until she notices that you're.
Good night.
Yeah, whenever she cuts her off is when she stops. But yeah,
Night,
she keeps
Dan.
getting
Thank you
drinks.
for coming.
Bye. But yeah, by the end of it, she picks up her thoroughly saturated hawk and takes it like a whoopee and starts walking down the cart, stumbling, and cautiously apologizes when she bumps into Carthus from behind, and keeps walking down. I don't think she'd bump into him because he would dodge her. She bumps into Tazmash, the sister, from behind, and then keeps walking out. She apologizes. And I guess our car is the next car, right? Yeah, right in front of that.
There's no map for it. It's just in that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good night. I am gonna jump off as well. So you guys, of course, obviously feel free to RP amongst yourselves. Otherwise, I will see you all in a few weeks.
Yeah. See you later.
Have a good night.
Farewell.
Yep. It's bed.
Problem with Gentrina drinking is that she tends to stumble on things she doesn't like.
By the way, Darkness is going to come knocking at your door.
Whose door?
Gotta find me first. Gotta find me first.
At Gentrina's door. See if she's actually in there. Considering you're probably bunking in there anyway.
I am sleeping in the same room as you, yeah.
Get that.
I forget whose room Primrose is in.
You are with...
Captain? No, she's not with Captain's with her girlfriend.
Yeah. I think you were with
Let's see, it's Roxy, Vale, and...
Carmine.
Oh, is it Carmine was in that room? I thought Nanook was sharing a room with Carmine.
That's right, because she was just out cold and she doesn't say anything that upsets Carmine.
Was that with with Darda's sister?
Kajma's siblings and Gentrana are in a room.
Am I just by myself?
You weren't by yourself. I think you might have been with Vale and Roxy.
Yeah.
And then Karthos was with Nanook and Carmine. I think that was how we had it broken up.
Okay. I couldn't remember. Sorry.
It's all good.
They're no fucking month. Yeah, taking down a seat and very clearly whittling the curious pipe, much more flavorful design with the leaves and the acorns shaping on it.
Well,
So what your mom like? Sounded pretty terrifying last time you talked about it in the tipsy trip.
what did I say?
That she found you. I'm quite upset.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, she was right to be upset. Everything she said, I deserved it. She's an incredible woman. I've wanted to be like her my whole life, and I have just had to come to terms with the fact that I never will be. She's really intense and an excellent teacher. And she loves deeply, and that makes her act very decisively when she feels something. So, quick to anger and quick to forgive.
Hey, you hear a knock at your door, Dardis?
Who's there?
It's Primrose. Can I come in?
Kind of tuck in against the back corner and go back to carving.
Open up the door and... Come on.
Hello?
Have a seat.
Hey.
Little out of sorts, are you, Prim?
Oh, I didn't expect you to be in here. I thought you would have gone hiding somewhere like you normally do. I'm sorry, I can leave.
Well, I hid for a while and then I got bored.
I'm sorry if I offended you. I was just curious. I can stop asking questions from now on. And she looks very, like, withdrawn and kind of insular.
There's nothing wrong with curiosity. But when it comes to people, I think that it would be a good skill for you to practice to learn what someone looks like when they don't want to talk about something.
She starts looking at Gentron's face very cautiously, like scrutinizingly.
She is not making eye contact. She is staring down at the wood in her hands and slowly working the knife over it. Shoulders are tense. Very, very withdrawn.
Okay. I see. Thank you. I will pay better attention. I'm sorry for my mistake.
Apology accepted. We've all got stuff we don't want to talk about.
I didn't want to be a third wheel among Roxy and I keep forgetting her the other character's name now. Vale's room.
Vale.
Yeah, they felt it looked like they were trying to be comfy, and I just felt like I felt like it was awkward in there, so I went to this space. And also, I felt like Nick was uncomfortable with me, so I didn't want to be in that room with her and our patron. And Karthus, I don't think he likes me, so I didn't want to be in that room. Sorry.
Karthus doesn't like anybody, don't worry about it.
Oh. Thank you for letting me in.
It's no problem. Spent most of our time whittling in here anyway, so we wait for the fucking time to pass.
If it's okay with you, I'll be very quiet. I'll take up a nice quiet corner too. But if it's okay, I will turn Leslie back into a fox. She's much more comfortable to hug when she's a fox. And yeah, that I do need a little space for that though. So just a moment. And she goes and makes the ritual circle and turns Leslie into a desert fox. Or a fennec fox for you.
She is back.
She is. The girl's back.
Putting finishing touches on a little bust of a lady.
Try and get a little bit of an eye of what you're working on.
It is a youngish, human-looking woman with angry eyebrows and wavy hair.
Someone you know?
Yeah. She died. Yeah.
Sorry.
She was nice.
I'm sure she was.
Really, really bad bedhead when she woke up. Just every goddamn time.
Yeah, I'm pretty glad I don't have to worry about hair. Makes life a lot easier.
That's a pain in the ass.
By the way, excellent fucking shooting. You and other company.
Not my best work.
I wasn't really shooting much, mostly just slinging a few spells. I was mostly focusing on supporting this time.
To be fair, you were also focusing on keeping one of them out of the fight permanently.
Which is just overall good idea. Things fucking hurt when they bit.
Yeah. Oh, that sucked.
I'm sorry I squeezed your chest. I was trying to hold on to the broom, but I almost fell off, and I panicked and grabbed you at the last moment.
I've had worse.
Dragon's roasting us alive. I can't imagine how everyone else feels with that shit back home for everyone. Those stories are gonna travel pretty damn fast, you know?
What stories?
Fighting dragons, mercenaries coming out of a mystery swamp.
Oh. I'm trying not to be notorious or famous. Although I have been thinking about using a pseudonym to write like short stories about us or our exploits.
Aren't you already traveling under a pseudonym?
Well, I'm traveling under a pseudonym, but I was thinking of making another pseudonym to write like counterfactual tales to help muddy the waters so that it's harder for people to keep track of us.
Pseudonym.
Mm-hmm. Nom de plume and a pseudonym.
Also, I mean, I've spent most of my life getting gutsied up. I learned that recently on the train from some of the other common folk on the train. Getting dressed up and my hair done by servants, but I actually learned from them how to do it for others and for myself. If you'd like me to show you how to take better care of your hair so it's less of a hassle for you, I'd be happy to do that sometime.
I can take care of my hair just fine. Mostly it's just long and kind of don't want it to be long anymore. That's a pain in the ass.
Would you like a haircut?
Not right now. I think if too much change happens at once, I'll just go into shock and die.
Okay.
Absolutely fair.
That's... You know I didn't, like, grow up in a hole in the ground, right?
I don't know anything about you, Ventrana. You're very, very quiet and secretive, and anytime I've tried to approach you to talk like this, you fled. So I don't know you, besides the fact that you're incredibly effective at killing people from range and up close with swords and arrows. And you know a lot about traveling in the wilderness and how to track things effectively and dispatch them very violently. That's it. And that you also very good at intimidating people, like to the point that they want to pee themselves. My case included. I'm an example of that.
That one's interesting. I didn't learn how to do that one. That just seems to happen.
It just happens, yeah. But you're very good at that. So that's all I know about you, unfortunately. I'd love to know more, but you don't want to tell me more. And I'm sorry that I pushed the issue.
When you try to get to know me, it tends to be like, hey, what keeps you up at night?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm terrible. Okay, here's stuff about me, so you can understand my perspective on things.
I get it.
No. You don't get it. I was born. I don't know my birth, and I don't really remember my life prior to being 11 or 10. Like, apparently I had a lot of issues when I was a baby, and all through my formative years prior to being like 8. I don't remember that. I just remember basically when I was about to be a preteen, you know, and all that point, I was pretty much bedridden and miserable the entire time. I didn't want to live. I just wanted to stop living. I didn't want to kill myself. I just didn't want to be in pain anymore. And then part of that, it was learning how to move and get up and walk and train to talk to people and interact with people. And it was all in like a clinical setting. Just I was like like you imagine like a magical sterile environment they have at the magical colleges, right? Imagine that all the time with very minimal interaction with people, just magical implements like let's see here, and a few specialists in very clean suits, right? Imagine that for like 4 years. And then finally I got to interact with people. The lady that wrote the letter to me that I showed you all, and then her daughter, and then occasionally my actual family for like 5 more years. And then I finally got to interact with people, and that was when I got thrown into the deep end with nobility and I was being trained for this prior to that, but that was like, once again, all through books and magical training implements. And my actual interaction with people was just for a few years. And then I got told, okay, you're going to get married off to make babies. And I was like, no, I don't want that. And that's when I took the gamble to come out and get the hell out of there. And I got thrown into a swamp and put into this situation. I'm surprised I haven't just gone fucking crazy and killed myself. But that's the gist of it. And that's why I'm having a hard time trying not to fuck up when I'm talking to people. So I'm really sorry for being a screw up. It's not intentional. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to blow up on you there. Just
we need to get you introduced to more bumpkins and country people.
I mean, that's fine. I don't mean to offend. I think you guys are really nice, and thank you for being patient with me. And that's the best I know about myself. There's actually a lot of stuff I don't know about myself, and it's very scary.
Honestly, that's why it's good you're out here fucking figuring it out. That's honestly why it's good that you're out here trying to figure it out. Probably the best crew on that matter, fucking helping you actually be a normal person and not just some stuffy ass noble.
I mean, I think at this point I probably would have been in some fancy mansion in a walled-off garden somewhere, getting either pregnant or they're attempting to get me pregnant and helping manage a house. I don't know. That also is a scary concept. I'm terrified of having kids. I don't really... That idea seems totally foreign to me.
Considering you haven't lived life, that's fucking fair.
Yeah, it's like I'm capable of wielding all kinds of ridiculous arcane power, and that feels normal to me. But like children are totally alien to me. Like the idea of creating children in life like that, totally alien. So, yeah. But I want to learn more, and I'm curious. And, you've all definitely shown me a lot, and I appreciate that sincerely. And you saved my life many times, and give me a new lease on life. And she holds the modified amulet of health that's now a choker on her dress. She rubs it fondly, and she smiles at Dardis, and she looks at Jedron and says, "And I mean, I don't know much about love, but I definitely feel special for you. And I understand if you don't want to reciprocate the feelings, but I will continue to feel special for you despite that. So I don't know if that's going to mean shit, but and pardon my language, you've all rubbed off on me, so I probably will be cursing quite a bit more frequently as I get more comfortable with the concept. But yeah.
You should sound more like a normal person.
I guess so. But I ask questions, and I apologize if they're poorly timed or incorrectly sequenced. That's just the nature of because I am poorly raised in that regard. It's just because I am dearly interested in knowing more about you as a person, not just as a specialist or a soldier. But I understand if you are hesitant to share that information with me. I don't wish to ever. So I will refrain from doing so until you feel like it's the time to do so, or ever. But just let
Be
you
able
know.
to tell you a lot more if you took a few more breaths now and then.
Yeah. Well, this is also an issue with me. I tend to not shut up when I need to shut up, and I'm sorry for that.
Takes practice shutting up.
Yes, it does.
I got real good at it.
Yeah. Thank you, and thank you for. Please give me let me know when I'm talking too much. I'm happy to shut up. And she listens quietly and puts her hands together and puts them in front of her face.
There you go.
You'd be surprised how quiet this cart gets.
Leslie yips and licks Dardis's paw or hand, not paw. Sorry.
Big old mitt.
One big mitt over the top of the head and ruffling the ears and scritching.
Oh yeah, his hand covers Leslie's head, and her snout pokes out from between his fingers, and the tongue just licks out and just starts licking between his triggers.
That's adorable.
She likes you. I think she's the more capable of communicating between all of us, between me and because she was trained for it for like years before she was used with me, and then between all that, she was just observing from people. She's probably the most skilled communicator I have in my presence. Kind of funny.
Mm-hmm.
I should probably take lessons from that familiar.
I'll scoop up Leslie with like one hand underneath the belly. Hear that? You have to be the translator for her. Tuck her on my shoulder for the moment.
She hops on the shoulder, hops on your head, hops on the other shoulder, and just starts like nuzzling your head. Hugs you with her tail.
I'm trying to think of a polite way to say this. You keep trying to teach us how to be noble. I'm wondering if I can teach you how to speak to people.
Oh, please do. I never assume to know everything or anything. I'm a perpetual student, and I'm happy to take anything you're willing to show me to heart. Because I have a long way to go.
Here's a quick and easy lesson. If you want information from somebody, you've got to leave the opening for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when you ask somebody a question, don't say anything after you ask the question.
Thank you.
It's a good way to start, and people tend to get uncomfortable when a silence drags on. Don't break first. Make them break first.
So it's like a game of chicken.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can I practice?
Absolutely.
Is Gentrona your real name?
Yes. River is my fake name.
Mm-hmm.
Very good. You did ask a rather close-ended question, though.
Mm-hmm.
Don't have much more to say on the matter.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I did that on purpose. Because we're establishing trust again, and I didn't want to overstep it.
What other question?
You said you had a fancy origin. Where are you from originally?
I don't have a fancy origin. I just am not completely uneducated and have no idea how to take a shower or brush my hair or speak to people. I grew up in a community of druids on the edge of the Wildwood. My mother lived deep in the Wildwood, and I lived with my father on the outskirts. I tended to run into the woods rather than stay and sit through the druidic lessons. I couldn't sit still and just listen to nature like I was supposed to. Kept finding me up trees, upside down, trying to fight everything that I could get my hands on. And so my mom did more of my training than my dad. But since I'm half elf, I'm not really welcome in the Wildwood community. So she would come out and train me.
I never assumed that you were, uneducated or incapable of taking care of yourself. I was just making offers. That's just. That was all. I'm sorry if I seemed like I thought you didn't know how to do such things.
There's gonna be a learning curve for you.
Mm.
Your idea of normal is very skewed.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's just part of how I was raised too.
Mm-hmm. But just because I didn't have a lot of money or social standing, it doesn't mean I don't know how to be polite or I don't know how to navigate tricky situations with people with sticks up their asses. I'm not stupid, is basically what I'm trying to say.
I understood. I also never assumed anybody in the ship was sub-intelligent. In fact, I feel like most of the people here are more intelligent than me in all the things that matter. I'm just book educated and have had things drilled into my head for almost 15 years.
Those things can be useful. Everything's got its time and place. God knows I'm not allowed in most libraries in the country.
Well, if you'd ever like to get into one, I'd be happy to help you. And also,
I could probably sneak in if I really tried, but...
Yeah, but I mean, if you want a legitimate, without the hassle of doing that, I'm happy to help. Also, about season speech and the practitioners of that and such. I am quite interested in that because I feel like that's got a tie to something in my past that I don't know about. And I feel like knowing more about both practicing that and the people that do it might help me know more about myself. So I'd love to know more about following the teachings of that religion.
Give me some more time to meditate on it, and I'll let you know what I find out.
Yeah, please do. I'm happy to learn about it. And also, maybe even I'd be happy to take up the path of the druid a little bit. I've been drilled in arcane for so long, but that doesn't mean I'm beholden to wielding just arcane magic. I like animals, as you can tell. I'm sure that's a face spirit that's inhabiting a body that's been crafted with arcane magic, but I love knowing about the natural world, about creatures, and I mean, I've heard about druids being able to cast magic on themselves to, one, speak with animals, too, not just turn into them. And I feel like talking to Lessie, not just telepathically, but actually just speaking to her like you and I are speaking right now, would be very fun.
And I wish I could actually talk to animals.
Yeah.
I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good with them. I'm pretty good with them right now. But
so if you'd like, if you're looking to pursue the path of the druid, I'd be happy to help with learning that too, and also maybe I can find some notes about that in any books, in any libraries or study tools that are out there. In addition, because I'm sure there's plenty of things that are cataloged in addition to stuff that you get from on-hand training.
You know what I really ought to do? Let's go home. Because my dad is a druid and he could definitely set me on the right path there.
Ooh.
He already has, although he might not know it yet.
Is your dad the elf or is your mother the elf?
My mother's the elf. My dad's a half elf. He sent, and I'll pull out a little acorn. He sent this with my mother to bury with my body when she found me.
Oh.
Since she found me still moving around, I have been using it to learn more about what they were trying to teach me when I was growing up. So, I'm on my way to knowing something, and once I know something that you don't, I will let you know.
Understood. When we, if I'm able to acquire, I've read about a spell called sending. It allows me to send messages to people who are described to me, or if I know them, using arcane magic over vast distances. If I'm able to get a scroll for this or learn the spell, and I'm more skilled in using the arcane and eventually able to use it, I might be able to reach out to them and message them on your behalf too.
Well, at least in the meantime, my mother's carrying a written letter to him for me.
Yeah, this is probably going to be down the road, but maybe that'll help us as well.
Long term, it would be a weight off my mind to be able to reach out back home and make sure the border's still secure.
Excellent. I will be happy to help with maintaining that line of communication for you. In fact, I'd be happy to do that for anybody in the party. Mr. Artist, would you also appreciate being able to reach out to family if necessary?
No.
No? Okay. Well, is there anybody important besides your sister that you would like me to reach out to on occasion in the future?
I look down and I like hunch my shoulders and start carving again.
Oh, did I mess up something again? I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Ron's the only one who's just fuck off.
Primrose Mariposa looks very anxious now because she thinks she missed something serious. She's totally lost.
I'm still carving, but I've started smiling too. I'm like, kind of funny.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
It's fine. Hey, you read my body language. Good job.
Yeah, I think you broke off there.
My family is real bag of dicks.
Oh.
Rowan's my little sister, so she followed after me, and I'm just kind of glad she came back alright, even if a little fucked up from the war.
So most of them are a lost cause, but she's okay.
What I say to you stays in this card between us.
My lips are sealed, Mr. Dias.
I purposely betrayed my people for the thought that I could rise above my station. And that was an ideal that my family had burned into my mind. I had even spent a good portion of 6 years worshipping the... No, don't really need to be polite. The cunt dark goddess didn't even answer my prayers or respond to it.
Bitch.
In that time, the entirety of the armies fell. And thankfully, as I was working with the spy network, I was kind of left as a remnant to rot in the gutter, as I had vouched for Roxy during the court case. I was out of family, I was out the money I had sent home to my family. All my work had nothing to show for it, period. And even the Sailors Guild had barred me because I had spoken out against them in the court. Spent a year in the gutter rotting because of their fucking idiocy. Yeah. Unfortunately, family's a real shit situation for any of them other than my sister. If I found my older brother, I'd probably punch him in the fucking teeth. Obviously now I'm with Stroby. And actually being gifted powers and strength. I am very loyal and with my oath to her. Though my heart definitely wants to go away.
There's someone we could send a message to.
Is she on the same plane of existence? Because she went through a portal as well.
She's still here.
Okay. Then yeah, I'd be happy to send her a message for you once I'm able to do the setting let me spell.
I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm. Also, I'd be happy to learn more about her.
Hilariously enough, she's actually one of the few before Gentrona that actually, would you call it good? Saw something more of a person there than just,
Potential.
a murderous fucking sailor who's spited.
Well, I guess it's a good thing that she did what she did for you, because her kindness made you kind enough to help a person like me. Would the person that you were before you met her have given me this amulet?
Probably would have uppercut you in the throat. Not to be outwardly mean, but I have a strong fucking hatred towards nobles, and that's just from a very long time being under the, hierarchy.
You know that guy we killed the shit out of?
The from that clan of Dragonborn that got destroyed, and then Captain Roxy turned him into a nightmare of doom and death, and absorbed him into herself, and then spat her back out to torment me as I tried to answer that Sphinx's riddle. That guy.
That's the one.
That guy, and she starts like shaking uncontrollably, full body shaking. That guy.
That's what we do to nobles.
Oh my gosh! Please don't turn me into a nightmare and feed me around the captain, please, ever.
I think at the end, that's what's going to happen to all of us around here.
No, I don't consent to that. Just incinerate a corpse, please. Don't ever let that happen to me.
I actually consented to it, so you might see me again if I go down. Just saying.
Well,
Oh,
I mean, if you come back like Roxy, it's not going to be that bad, because you'd still be you, but I think the only one who wouldn't it'd be me, because I didn't consent, and, well, Strovey kind of, has claim to my soul.
I mean, if you'd like, if we're about to die and she's the only one who's alive, I can make sure that we all die and get incinerated properly, so she can't use our bodies.
You don't have to go that far. That's too much.
I am happy.
You know what? I might take you up on that.
I am happy to make this friendship pact with you. That if we perish, I will make sure that we die, so our bodies cannot be reused. Our bodies and souls cannot be reused like that. Because that's a horrible fate. I don't believe.
If she wants to use my body to win a couple of fights and then let me disintegrate into the ground, that's her business.
No, I don't worry about that.
I won't be in that body anymore.
I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about her taking my soul and turning it into a spell component that then torment somebody.
She's not going to do that. She likes you.
Okay, as long as she doesn't do that to me, then she can do She can do whatever she wants to my corpse.
She won't do that. Yeah, she won't take your soul.
Okay.
She respects her crew's wishes.
I'm less terrified about dying around her then.
I have my own suspicions about Mother Core. Mother Core is very fucking powerful, and I don't think she was just a run-of-the-mill dragonborn.
No, I'm gonna investigate her history. I'm pretty sure it's gonna make me piss myself. But yeah.
There's someone that I'd love to train under.
We could go back. I mean, I could just get a cover,
I honestly, my suspicion is that she isn't actually like an ancient dragon who's just masquerading as a dragonborn.
I had the same feeling. At the same time, though, if she does druidic magic and you want to learn from her, Trana, I'll very gladly go fucking back into that swamp leader, and I like her. She's very fucking cool.
Now that we know we have her favor, so she may even just let us go back in without being hindered by the swamp too. Especially if we do go back when we're feeling even more strong. I may have this friendly spell, and I could say, "Hey, could you let us come in safely?" She may just let us come in without problems.
Yeah, I mean, do that at the gate that she made of like deadly, swamp vines and shit.
Yeah. She'll extend us an invitation, and then that one kind kobold that was helping us out will come and escort us. He's like our little
shithead who ran into the fucking goddamn cave and kegs. That was a fun time.
That guy was a brave little fucker.
Pulled so many cave fishers down by their ropes.
I can't believe she fucks him.
I can.
I mean, more power to her.
I mean, it's not to be overtly mean. She is a dragon, and she is a favorite consort in that situation.
Honestly, I think it's less that she F's him and more that he's skilled enough to get her off. Just saying.
Practice makes perfect.
Yeah, he's got skills. I'm just thinking.
Something's going on there. I got him now. Haunts me. Shit haunts me.
Small but powerful.
Oh God, I hate him.
Okay, I'm feeling significantly less sad and anxious now. Thank you for inviting me into the room and letting me talk and speaking with me. Thank you.
And sorry for being a little grumpy about family.
No, I understand. It's a touchy subject, and I didn't know shit about it.
Yeah, the rest of them are all fucking hiding. They didn't even give me the pleasure of knowing where the fuck they ran to. They kind of left me for dead.
Well,
that's why we took you in.
If it's any consolation, I gave up one family and I found another. Honest, in my opinion, I feel like you've all accepted me as a good friend, and I'd like to think of you as very, very good friends and almost like family. With how well you've taken care of me.
Someone's gotta fucking look out for you.
We won't let anything bad happen to you.
definitely a rough start, but shit, you gotta live some life first, girl.
I still feel bad about the misunderstanding at the beginning, and all those times I screwed up when I was trying to help out.
Oh, it's pretty scary to just show up in a swamp from clean palace land and, be surrounded by horrible, stinky, fucking muck-dwelling monsters, a bunch of dead skeletons and shit everywhere, and there's just a bunch of bloody-looking fuckers, with weapons standing there. They're pretty good shot.
I was very intimidated, and then Captain Roxy was up there looking at me with death, just death in her eyes, and that scary as fuck helmet on her face, and then that tentacle rod. I was most scared of that tentacle rod. I just not wanted to touch that thing. That was my most horrible thing.
What if Kid has a tentacle rod?
Oh man, that explains so fucking
would
much.
Explain everything.
See, that's why I don't want the tentacle rod near me. I knew
everything.
I knew I was right to overreact.
The rod of tentacles.
See, so it's not just a weapon. It's also gonna do other bad things too. See, I knew it. So I was right to overreact.
Maybe.
But regardless, I still feel bad, and I also feel bad about the times that I let the noble slip out and I was passive aggressive unintentionally. I feel like shit every time I've done that.
We still kick your ass for it anyway.
Yeah, we don't exactly take it lying down. We've been extremely vocal about it.
I'm hoping I've gotten a lot better about suppressing that inborn nature.
You're doing better.
Yeah, man. Pipe's definitely helping.
Yeah. Yes, it is. Thank you for being patient about packing those for me. Because I don't know. I'm not good at that.
Makes it better.
It's helped a lot. Because I used to be anxious all the time, but now, she actually picks up another one because you have all those, especially here.
I always have 4-pack at all times.
Yeah, she just snaps her fingers. Thank you, Mr. Hayes. And she looks super glam.
I was gonna stay chopped up.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I have an idea for a portable hole and an enchanted sunstone.
I'll be right.
But yeah, if it's okay with you guys, I wouldn't mind just hanging out here for the night so that Roxy and Vale can have some private time, can enjoy a good evening before we get to the next stop. But if you don't want me to, I'm happy to go back to I'll probably just go to the dining car and chill out on one of the couches.
I don't have anything going on.
Oh, thank you. Also, once we get rested and I get my spell slots back, I will be happy to let you be whatever bird you would like to be. Although I highly recommend a bird of prey. They have really good dives and they're very good soaring on thermals.
Want to see something funny?
Mm.
I pull out the very first thing that I ever carved. It is just an extremely lumpy little falcon.
Ooh, what kind of falcon is it?
Peregrine.
Ooh, peregrine falcons. That's the fastest land airborne bird or airborne falcon when it's in a dive.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, I can do that for you.
God, this thing's bad. I wonder if I could clean this up.
I bet you could.
Kind of funny the way it is, though.
I mean,
want to see how it does this?
Sure.
I reach also in my bag and I pull out a little chunky, lunky little wolf that's half finished.
Oh.
Isn't that cute?
Yeah. It's got a little tummy. Eat something. What? I think it's nice.
I love them. I put them back lovingly into my bag.
Oh,
Everything
you know
else
what?
I just kind of comes off to the side when I finish it. Those two staying with me.
I don't have my hooks with me. I left those behind when I had to leave. But Fatima taught me how to crochet. If my mother had found the hooks that she had made for me, and the yarn, she would have destroyed them. It was one of the little secret commoner hobby of crafts that I would do. And she reaches inside of her book and pulls out inside of her uh, book pouch and pulls out a little doll that looks like it looks like one of the crown princesses of the of Alabar. And she pulls it out. It's got little curly hair that has been felted on, and it's got a wooden crown, and it looks really fancy. It's got a fancy dress, and she pops it out and she sets it on the bed by Gentrana. That took me. Well, that's like the third rendition of it. I had to remake it. I remade it like 3 times, and made it fancier every time. But yeah, I made her when I was 12, and then 15, and then 16.
I pick up the doll and I like move her like she's dancing around in front of Phil's face, and just go, "You should do more crafts when you're nervous."
Phil giggles. I can't though. I don't have any tools. I left all the yarn and stuff is back at the home, back at my previous home, and I don't have any.
We can find you some yarn, and I am pretty sure that with 3 people that can use wood carving tools, one of us can make you a hook.
Oh, well, okay, okay.
Authentic train noises.
Yeah.
Well, if you'd like to make me some crochet hooks, I can crochet you some either comfortable garments or like some forager bags or hats.
Draw me a picture of what the hook looks like, and I'll make it.
Oh, sure. And she flourishes and makes the wizardly quill and takes out a sheet of paper from her bag and quickly sketches out the dimensions of a crochet hook in different sizes and dimensions with detailed notes from memory. And it's like flawless, like diagrams, like almost like it was drawn in AutoCAD.
Oh, Jesus.
There you go.
Ernest, you're gonna have to take a couple of these.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm new to this one, but these look pretty easy to make. We'll keep an eye out.
It's just a piece of. It's just. I mean, the wood you can use. I'd recommend like a hardwood with a little bit of give, like yew or maybe the birch. But any kind of wood's nice. But something that doesn't splinter. It's very easy and smooth to work.
Next time we stop, I'll try to find something for you.
Oh, well, and if you need any gold or money for that, I'll be happy to compensate you because it's.
Oh no, I'm gonna go find a tree.
Oh, I mean, well, I'm happy to pay for your time too, of course.
I'm not buying wood.
And I am also going to try. I'm trying to get better at cooking because I want to make the recipes that Fatima taught me. But if there's any dishes that you guys would like me to learn, I'll be happy to take them up so I can get better at cooking them. And she once again puts her hands together and smiles behind them.
I like apples.